So, a quick recap. You guys decided to enter the temple, what you call the temple of Urvin, Emperor Urvin, and managed to avoid the traps in it. Managed to avoid the traps in it. And as avoiding the traps, you guys entered this giant, what you call giant throne room, basically, where you guys fought the Emperor, as well as his stone Anubis guards and a giant stone golem. Some of you have close calls with death, but after killing the Emperor, it has it has stopped and destroyed the stone Anubis statues and the golem from attacking you. You guys have at least a few minutes to gather what is around you guys in the room until you started hearing footsteps, series of footsteps, and then you guys hear. Basically, you guys start to hear footsteps entering the room and found out that you guys were being followed by what appears to be an assassin working for a group called the Infernos and a group and other people as well. Hagon, basically Mariana's friend, and the driver that you guys went with to this temple are being held hostage. You guys did a surprise attack on them, and then that's when the assassin found out that you guys set a trap and managed to execute it well. So, before we go in combat, assuming that you guys decided to go in this, this female assassin would yell and says, "I am sick and tired of this cat and mouse goose chase. If you don't show up and drop your weapons, I'll make sure that your two friends here will not see the light of day ever again." What do you guys do?
Is she talking to me?
No, he's talking to all of you.
Yeah.
He's screaming for everyone to hear, basically.
We got an ambush round on her, right?
Yep, you already did an ambush yesterday.
Yeah.
So, you guys can decide whether to continue the combat, and that means you're gonna roll another set of initiatives.
Seems like a weird thing for her to say when we're already ambushing them.
Because she's not afraid to die, and you know that she thinks that she has advantage with the hostage kind of situation. So you do know that there's a chance that she will not hesitate to kill both of them. And that means if we go initiative, they will focus most of their attacks on two of them.
And we can't go around them.
If you guys choose as a group to decide whether you guys are gonna continue initiative, we're gonna roll initiative then. Yeah, or you guys can go play and then reveal yourself. Then who knows what's gonna happen there. So what do you guys do?
I do remember from last time that I suggested that we go around them, but they're blocking the door, so that's not a possibility.
Plus, they already know that you're around, so they're not planning to make you guys leave the room because
So
they
it
know.
seems like our only option
have
is
any
combat.
intention of letting us leave alive, period, so I don't really see the point in surrender.
Yeah.
Plus, what do hostages matter when we can just heal them or revive them somewhere?
Just to point out, they will make sure that they will kill them upright. So, just to give you guys heads up, they will make sure that they take that advantage in their own hands. So it is up to you guys.
Resurrections are a spell.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I think you can resurrect one of them. Because I think you only have one diamond that is 1,000, at least worth 1,000? Is it 1,000 GP for resurrection? At least 1,000 gold pieces diamond?
Is it consumed in the spell?
Well, only one of them is a friend.
Well, yeah, technically, yeah. If you guys are gonna let the driver die, then technically, yeah. So are you guys gonna continue initiative?
I mean, I'm also standing next to them, so they
Yeah.
get +5
Mm.
as well.
So,
Didn't someone go invisible last time? Or am I imagining things?
oh no,
Yeah, and then we went
Yeah.
surprise round because there was we can't sneak past them.
Pretty sure our only option is combat.
Yeah,
Okay, so if you guys are combat, if you
these
guys are,
people are trying to kill, you know, the.
Well, how
Yeah,
many of us does she
yeah.
think there is? I mean, does she know the exact
she knows.
number that
She has seen all of you, so she probably knows there's whoever the one with what you call when they were beating up Wyvern, Mariana's friend. They know that
And Marion was the first one to run into that one, so they've got her for...
yeah. But she at least knows all of you basically because she has seen all of you. She does not know where you are, where each. She has seen Mariana. She has seen you because when you struck the arrow in her. But for the most part, she does not know some of you who are still remain hidden.
Do we want to try and talk for the hell of it? I mean, we can't get out of here through that alone, but like, do we want to
we
try?
can talk to her, but I don't see it ending well. But that doesn't mean I'm dropping my weapons. Who has high charisma? Yeah, who has really high charisma?
I do, but
My
they
persuasion
don't. They want look. They want what we have. They're going to kill us for it.
I didn't like having it. I
If they
mean,
don't kill us for it here, they're going to kill us for it in the next temple.
Yeah.
true.
Just thinking about stuff. Okay.
So, what do you guys do? Is it combat?
The option is initiative, I think.
Okay, so roll initiative for.
Please roll high. Please roll high. Damn it!
Let me guys know what you guys get.
22.
22 for
Say.
Vendel K.
23 for Dorella.
Oh, you guys.
22 for
17.
Solace.
Okay.
You know, it's always outside of game that my dice roll high.
That's
I don't
normal.
ever get above 10 on initiative.
Oh god. One moment. So 17 is tallest. 17.
22 is Solace.
Oh, sorry. Who's 17 is it's Arid.
That's
Sorry.
me.
Sorry.
Yeah.
22 is tallest. So I mean, so far you guys rolled pretty high. Arid is 17. So that's 4.
I got a 9 plus 2. So,
11.
well, no, 11. Yeah.
Is it 11? Yeah. It's 11.
Yeah.
Alright. What you call... So first is gonna be... What you call Darella. What do you do?
Let me see. Okay. I am going to attack number 5. Or no. I'm going to attack number 3 again.
Okay, number 3, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, roll.
And I'm going to use my rapier, my
okay.
dagger.
Rapier and dagger roll to hit for both. Number 3.
And you're within 10 feet of me now, so good.
A nat 20 on my rapier.
That hits.
And 18 on my dagger.
18. Let me just check a bit. 18 hits. The both hit.
Okay.
So roll damage for the nat 20 and double that, and then the 18 as well.
22.
22
with
on
my
the.
rapier.
Okay, 22 on the first one, and the second one.
9 on my dagger.
Okay. Anything else? 16.
There's not really much I can do without hurting somebody else.
Bonus actions.
Okay. Vendelte.
Just a second.
Oh, okay. Are you? What do you plan it to do? Anything else?
I'm looking at my bonus actions.
Okay.
No, I don't have any. Well, I have Dragon's Breath. That's all I can do. But that would that would involve probably injuring one of the.
Is your Dragon's Breath a bonus action?
Yes, it is. And I
Okay.
can use that 3 times in a long rest, between long rests.
I think that a cone effect? Because if it's a cone
Yeah.
effect, then it's gonna hurt Hagon as well.
That's what I was worried about. So, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Vendelte.
Alright, so I'm going to move over between 4 and 6.
Between 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, actually. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you have 35, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
so why take 35 if I can...
Because if you go past 6, he's gonna if you go past them, I think they will get an attack opportunity at you.
No, not.
Just when I'm...
That how-
Opportunities are only when you're leaving their space.
Ah, okay, sorry. Never mind then.
He's still in range. Really.
Okay, so... I'm gonna cast Crimson Right.
Uh-huh.
I still have it on my longsword from before. And it never left my hand because I'm still in battle, so... It works that way. So that's 1d10. I still have Crimson Right, which means I also get to bonus actions. I got a cool new thing I can do. So, Blood Curse of the Mark. Nope, not that one. Yes, that one. Sorry. I am going to cast Blood Curse of the Mark on number 4.
Uh-huh.
It allows me to mark a creature that I can see within 30 feet of me until the end of my current turn. And whenever I deal right damage to the target, I get to roll an additional Hemocraft die of right damage, which means I get to roll the Hemocraft die twice.
Okay. So basically you can see him. It's like the one with what you did to the assassin, right? That you could see him where.
No, this one is just for damage. The mark I put on her
Okay.
is for tracking.
Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
So...
Number-
Sorry, I get my action.
Number 4.
And yeah, I'm attacking number 4. So does a 20 hit.
20 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That is 27 damage on number 4.
27 damage. Okay.
That's for my first attack. And
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the second attack.
That's number 4.
Yes, number 4. And an 18 hits, yeah?
Yep. 18 does it. Roll damage for that.
Plus 13. 26. 29 damage on number 4.
Ouch. Okay, 20, number 4. Or anything else?
Oh, and because he's so close to somebody else, I forgot I also get
6 to add to that. So that's another 5. So 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. Make that 34 damage.
Okay, 48 minus 34. 14. Okay, anything else?
That is all I can do.
Okay, Stallus.
Alright. I say with my telepathy to my friends and Hogard and get ready for my darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And I cast darkness right next to Arid.
Right next. How big is the darkness one?
It is 30 feet in diameter, so it should cover everybody from that. It's a 15-foot radius.
Okay. Got it. Give me 1 sec. So, right there?
No, move it to the left of
Right
the
there.
other left.
Oh, the other left.
Keep going. Keep going. No, you're too far.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, it should put everybody in there. Because it's
5, 10.
15. There you go. Right there.
Oh, okay.
And then I walk. Well, I move to right behind Hogart.
5, 10. Right behind. What do you mean right behind?
Right behind him. Right above him.
Alright. Okay.
Right next to Aaron.
Right here.
Yep. And then I shove number 3 telekinetically. Saving throw versus...
Wait, you shove number 3. You cannot shove number 3 because Hagon is right between you guys.
It's telekinetic.
Oh, telekinetic. Okay, so what's the DC?
DC 17 versus strength.
Strength. So it's a strength save DC.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
What was your plan with this darkness?
They are at a disadvantage to hit us.
So
So
so that's them.
So we, yeah.
So
So
that's
I
them.
can...
Nine.
Everyone is.
Yeah, everyone is.
Yeah.
Can we tell what everybody is?
No. For those, technically even you, Mariana, if you do try to see this darkness, it's like a dome, basically,
I mean,
and it's just
before
pure
the
black.
darkness-
Sorry?
Yeah,
Before the darkness, could we tell what the armored guys were, like what race they were?
No,
Like,
you could
no-
not. You could not. The only thing that you know is the female one. He looks like a dark elf because she has pointy ears and she has dark skin. The rest, from head to toe, they have full mask on. You don't even see a bit of skin.
Okay, I kind of figured.
Wait one moment.
and there is a reason I'm doing this.
But do you communicate that?
Yes. I will tell you I am going to untie Hogart and
Oh,
give him a weapon.
Okay, so they have Devil's Sight.
Do they?
No, the guys do.
Okay, so they can see through it then. Alright.
So that I have to check. The strength one. Let me one moment. What's this? He gets a 12.
17. So he's knocked down the stairs 5 feet and he's prone.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's it. I don't know that they have devil sight, so
Well, now you know.
now I still don't know.
Well, technically, yeah. Your character still don't know. Yeah, true though. Hagon is like What the hell? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, he knew. I told him it was gonna happen.
Well, you just like... Oh yeah, he just told him and then blackness. So technically, he had a slight heart attack.
Oh,
He's gonna... Because he can't, he's gonna try to punch with disadvantage number 4. Wow.
This is Hagon that's doing something?
No, it's Hagon is gonna fight for his life.
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear the name.
Because he's technically in initiative as well. Nope, he misses on the first swing. Misses on the second. He's just like, where? Alright, enemy 5 is gonna attack you, Darella.
Okay.
One moment. Enemy 6. First one hit. Second one 18 misses.
Okay.
So first one you take 5 damage. So 4 piercing damage and 1 necrotic damage. So that's total of 5. Are you still up?
Yes.
Okay. Because aside from what you call Vendetta, you're the one also taking a lot of damage at the last combat. I'm quite surprised. Okay. That's that. Mariana,
Yes?
it's your... No, wait. Arid, sorry. Forgot. Arid.
Well, I'm going to attempt to attack the one that was in front of me, which I'm assuming he didn't move, so...
Yep.
But,
Yeah, you did not hear footsteps. You do hear a battle, basically. You hear someone walking next to you.
so with disadvantage, that's 15 for the first one.
That misses.
Yeah, 14 for the second one, which is
14, yeah. And the other one?
and with spiritual weapon 18.
18, that one hits. On number 2, right? Number 2. Yeah.
That's 12
12 damage? Okay.
force damage.
Uh-huh.
On
Anything else you want to do?
not much I can do.
Okay. Enemy 4 with... Enemy 4 is gonna attack... Oh no, actually... Yeah, so... 3... 8... Okay. So, what you call Arid, you hear someone flop behind you.
Okay.
Okay. So, one moment. So, the guy is dead. Mariana, it's your turn. Mariana?
Where am I?
You're
I
right.
cannot see myself.
Yeah, how about now?
there. Yeah, I see her. She's on the other side of that wall.
You're at the top left.
I am?
Do you see it?
No.
Yeah, you're at the top left. Look up the 2 stairways.
How about now? You don't?
Still don't see myself.
That's weird.
Am I like in that little room?
Oh no, you're not inside the circle. You're top left. Of the
You're
circle.
in the side room.
Hiding.
You're hiding.
Okay, so I'm in that little corner.
How about now? Do you see it?
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Okay, that's why. I think it's something to do with your screen. Okay, what do you do?
I'm gonna come out of the room.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to see the lady, right? Because she's in that.
No. The only thing you see is number 5, basically.
Okay, so then I'm gonna inch over like 1 square so that I can see him.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay. Roll to hit. Number 5 is...
That's 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Okay. The second one is 16 to hit.
16 also misses. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action, I think.
Did you roll twice?
Yeah,
Okay,
I missed both times.
I'm sorry.
Probably should have just spelled that after on time.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action. I
Mm-hmm.
think I can do this. To put Hunter's Mark on number 5.
Okay. So keep that. So that's a bonus action. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh boy. The elf, what you call the dark elf, is gonna walk away from the circle. You see, Mariana, you see her popping out of this darkness. Sees you first, and she's gonna strike you. She's not very happy.
Well, we were having a party and she came and busted in on us.
Well...
So whose fault is that?
Well, one moment. That hits. Mariana, what's your AC?
Okay. 13 AC.
13, okay. Okay. 1d4, 1d6.
Die.
You need to get some light armor ASAP.
2, 1,
I'm currently at 29 hit points.
5,
Yeah.
I was paying attention.
10.
I'm so...
And we want the drow lady alive, right? So she can flee. So,
This would be
Gorilla,
nice, but if she becomes too much of a danger, we have no choice but to take her out.
okay.
Oh, yeah, she is a danger. I can definitely tell you that. She is no ordinary rogue.
Yeah, she probably just murdered me.
Yeah, you take 21 damage in total for the 3 strikes. So that's a combination of cursing, poison, and necrotic.
Oh. Pretty low. Pretty low on hit points. I'm at 8 hit points. after that.
Okay, enemy 3
Oh, jeez.
will stand up and will what you call he takes half his movement to walk again. So then 6 wait. What's this AC? 16. One moment. Bad messes. That hit. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Really? Oh, God. Okay. Give me 1 sec, guys.
Okay.
Three. Six twice. 8. Oh wait.
Alright, I'm laying down.
Oh shucks. 45 minus 89. Oh. Okay. So that's that. Enemy 6. Enemy can attack you when they 3 Vendetta, your AC is 18, right?
Yes.
Okay. It misses you. Enemy 2 will attack Arid. Not that it matters because 6. Oh, 9.
Yeah, she's like at 35 AC today.
What's your
27.
27?
27.
For the love of God. For the love of God. Why? 21, 2, 3, 45.
Paladin.
It just hits 27. For the first time in history. That hits. He rolled a 19 plus 7. And the other one is a nat 1. So I mean, it's a first. Wait.
So he springs and hit his friend, right?
Wrong. And he still rolled low, so you take 2 damage basically. 1 okay and 1 random. Oh my god. The enemy 1 is gonna attack Stalus.
Go all day.
Oh, he rolled terrible. What's your AC, Stalus?
21.
Yeah, that misses both. Alright, top of the round, Darella. Technically, does this count what you call as disadvantage if you're halfway through? I'm not sure how darkness works.
She is.
Well, it's not a
technically-
circle.
I think it
Square.
matters which one she attacks, whether it's the 3 or the 5.
Yeah.
It covers the whole thing, so it's 5 is still in the thing.
Okay.
A 30-foot diameter.
No. Does Darella have disadvantage if this was the case? Oh no.
No, I have dark vision.
Well,
She
5
would.
Oh yeah, you
is
have.
still dark.
Wait, no. Dark vision does not work in magical darkness. This is magical darkness. Dark vision only works at natural darkness, which is like dark caves, perhaps. But if it's made magically, then everything for you is just black.
Yeah.
If you're in it, you're basically blinded.
Yeah.
But 5 and 6 are still in it, technically, because it's a 30-foot.
No,
Okay.
I mean Darella. Does Darella have disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Well, what I want to do is I just want to step forward for my action, and bonus action is walk up and cut the half-orc free and hand him a couple daggers.
Okay, so if you're gonna cut his what you call rope, that's gonna be what you call an action. So that's considered an action every time you interact with something or with someone. That's an action. So that's gonna take one of your actions. So that means you have 1 action left. And if you walk away from number 5 or number 3,
But he's within 5 feet. Can't she reach to cut him free?
Yeah, she can reach him, but that would be the action.
Yeah, that
Sir.
that's considered an action. If every time you interact with a person or with an object, it's an
And then
action.
she wanted to give him daggers.
So technically, you can cut him loose.
And I could use my bonus action to give him my daggers. 2 of my daggers.
Oh no, giving, that's another action. That's not a bonus action if you're gonna give him daggers then.
Yes, that's what we're saying. Bonus action.
No, that's an action. If you're gonna give him a weapon, that's gonna be another action. So every time you interact with an object or with someone, that's an action. Same goes for giving someone with a healing potion.
Well, at least he's free now. He can attempt to.
Are you gonna give them both of your weapons?
I have 3 daggers.
That includes the one that you're currently holding?
Yes.
Okay, so you got him loose. How?
You cut him loose and give him 1 dagger.
I would say roll sleight of hand with disadvantage to see if you can cut him loose.
Okay.
Because you couldn't even see where he is, technically. You know he's around. So roll sleight of hand, roll a d20, roll twice, take the lower number and add your sleight of hand modifier.
Okay. $11.
11. I would say you're still in the process of doing it.
Okay.
Because it's gonna take you a while considering with this darkness. You do not slice his hand off with the dagger, so that's good. But it does take you. It's gonna be your next. What you call on? I would say it's gonna be the next turn. Your next turn before he can get loose.
Okay.
All right. So, but he's still tied up, basically.
Does she still have a bonus action then?
I would.
Yes.
Yes, I would say yeah.
Okay, I will cast Dragon's Breath on number 5.
Okay. That's a dex save, right? Is it a dex save?
Just a second, let me look at it.
If you guys are wondering why a half elf has dragon breath, he's what you call a homebrew, a very rare homebrew race technically, and I have to research the darkest parts of the internet to see what type of race that is, and it does exist. Surprisingly, it's a dragon touch elf,
Yep.
and normally it does not exist in any book, but it does exist. D&D confirms it.
It's a homebrew race on D&D.
14th.
What's the?
You have to have a dex save of 14.
Sorry?
A dexterity save of 14 or better.
He succeeds.
Okay, so now he takes half damage.
Okay, number 5.
And the damage is 7.
7, okay. 75 minus 7. Vendel, anything else?
No, that was my action.
Okay, sorry. Vendelte.
I'm gonna take I am going to remark number 4.
Okay. You have. Okay.
And then I am going to attack with my longsword again.
You have disadvantage. So. Roll twice every time you attack.
Dan,
Mm-hmm.
we all go at the same time, right?
What?
Our initiatives are the same, correct?
No, this is a different initiative. That's why I told you to roll again.
I did, but
Oh yeah, 17. Yeah, but he has a high dexterity compared to you because he's a rogue. So technically, if you have matching initiatives, whoever has the highest dexterity goes first.
I have a 20 dexterity.
What's your dexterity, Vendelte?
Modifier.
Oh yeah, the modifier. What?
My modifier is +4.
What about you, Stollis? Do you have a
Plus
higher?
5.
Oh, you
Plus
have a
5.
you have a +5. Okay, then that means
Yeah.
you're going to go first then. Compared
Yeah,
to
and I
Vendelte.
dropped the darkness. So the darkness goes away. It doesn't take an action, it just goes away.
Okay. So Vendelte, I'm gonna hold you. Turns out, surprisingly, Stollis has a higher dex than you. That's interesting.
Well, I don't have a 20, I only have an 18.
Yeah, bards like high dex.
Okay, so that's that. Anything else, Stollis?
Yeah. I punch number 1.
Okay, roll to hit.
How about a 23?
23 hits.
Okay.
Number 1.
And 31 points of damage.
Damn, what kind of unarmed strike
You're
is
the
that?
one that gave me the gloves, so I'm using them.
My god. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, you punch him and he dies from that punch apparently.
I apologize. Okay.
He punched his soul clear out of his body.
And then I shove number 3 again. Strength slave 17.
Mm, 17.
He has to roll under 17.
He fails, so he's knocked prone again. Oops.
Yeah, and he goes back down 5 feet.
Okay, as soon as you remove the darkness, the driver, you guys see that the driver is dead.
Okay.
And his head is separated from the rest of his body.
When did that happen?
Yeah, did number 4 not just hit?
I remember when I told you, Arvid, that you hear something flopping right behind you? That's when it happened, and you guys did not know because of the darkness. That's why I did not remove the token. So because you guys didn't know.
I would have known, because I could see that.
Oh, you could see through magical darkness?
Yes. I have devil sight.
Okay, you also have devil sight. Interesting. So yeah, you did see that. Sorry, I did not know that. Anything else, Tollis?
No, I'm done.
Vendelte.
Alright, so...
Now, technically, you don't have disadvantage, if that were the case.
Yeah, everybody's back to normal.
So... I'm gonna mark number 6 this time. And use my long sword. And to hit nat 20 plus 2.
Uh-huh, that hits. On number 6.
Sorry, not plus 2, plus 9. But damage is 30. That is 49 damage.
Okay.
Wow. On the second strike.
It's going to number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And to hit an unnatural 20.
That hits.
And then
Number 4. So who else? Number 1 is dead.
that is 22 damage to number 4.
22 damage on number 4. Number 4 is dead. So, okay. Anything else?
No, I already used my bonus action, so I'm good.
Okay. So, Hagon is just gonna stay there because he's tied up, and Darella is trying to cut him loose. Enemy 5 is gonna.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
He can use his action to try and escape that too.
No, he can't move because Darella is trying to cut him loose. So he's waiting for Darella to cut him loose before he could. What is it, Mariana?
Having trouble remembering before we even went into this temple and after that scorpion fight, Hagon gave me a healing potion, but I can't remember if he just gave me the one that I drank, or if he gave me 2 or more.
He gave you only one, and if you drink it, then you drink it. And he gave you after the scorpion battle.
Okay, for some reason I was getting confused and I thought he gave me multiple.
But didn't you buy some before we left?
Okay, it was just the one. That's my bad. I was confusing myself.
Okay.
But didn't you buy some before we left the town?
Technically, technically your father gave you some, so you still have, unless you use it, you still have 2 regular and 1 greater.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Continue.
Okay. Enemy 5 will attack, I would say, will attack you, Darella, as you're trying to cut Hagon loose. 14.7, that hits. That misses. You take 7 damage, Darella.
Okay.
Arid, your turn.
Okay. Yep, just going for the guy in front. Rolled pretty low. This is 16 and a 12.
16 both misses.
And a 25.
That hits. The number 2.
That's 17 force damage.
For one moment. 17. Okay.
Yep.
Anything
That's all.
else? Okay. So that's
I have a martial character.
that's number 2. Oops.
Whoops.
1 moment. Number 2. So 26. Okay, and that next is gonna be Mariana. Mariana, it's your turn. Mariana?
I can hear you. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
thinking. Taking my 30 seconds to think.
Okay, sure.
She doesn't have a disengage action, does she?
Okay, this could change the game.
Which thing do I want to do? Take 2 actions to attack people or healing potion.
Healing potion is a bonus action. If you drink a healing potion to yourself, it is a bonus action. It would not take your action. It's giving someone a healing potion that does make an action.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
confusing the 2. Okay, so
So technically, he can drink and then attack twice, if you want.
but I have Hunter's Mark up. Does
But
that...
that's on 5.
Mm. So technically, on 5,
You
I think
don't-
you have advantage on 5.
That's just concentration. That doesn't do anything to bonus actions. Correct?
No, you use your bonus action to cast it. So it's already
Hmm.
cast.
It's already cast.
But,
Yeah.
but you had to make concentration saves to
Oh yeah,
keep them up.
Actually, because you got attacked 3 times, I did not make you break that spell. What's the... Yeah, I forgot about that one because...
It's just it's a
What's
con
the
save.
Yeah, it's a
10,
con.
10 generally, or
Because of the damage. The damage is...
Yeah, I took damage.
21. So roll...
Every time it's a hit.
low.
Roll 3 times. Mariana first. Roll 3 times.
Okay, am I adding anything to it?
What you call...
It's your con save.
Yeah, roll d20 and add your constitution modifier, right? Am I...
Constitution is my worst modifier.
Is it correct?
Why?
Oh, for the
Well, it
save?
depends if you're proficient in those saves or not. If
Yeah,
you're not proficient, then it's just the flat modifier.
Okay.
If you're proficient, then you add a proficiency.
Yeah, so yeah, your con mod basically. And if you're proficient to constitution, then add add your proficiency.
So the first roll is 17.
Okay, roll 2 more.
It's only if it's under 10.
Shit. Oh no. Okay, that one was unintentional. So I'm redoing it. The second one is 15.
Okay, roll the third one.
And the last one is 12.
Okay, you're good. Alright, so what do you want to do in your turn?
Okay, I'm gonna shoot... I should probably get away from that lady. I don't want to get out of
Do
range.
bows and crossbows, long-range weapons have a disadvantage on if the creature is 5 feet close to them?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so if you're gonna attack the assassin in front of Mariana, you have disadvantage because you're using a long-range weapon at close range.
I'm gonna move...
If you move,
Yeah.
he will have attack opportunity.
Unless you have crossbow expert, but you probably don't.
I don't think I have crossbow expert.
It's a feat.
I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
It would be a bad idea to risk the opportunity attack. So I'm just gonna shoot from where I am at number 5.
Okay, so
still
roll
up?
twice to hit. Roll 2 attacks. Number 5.
Oh, that one wasn't great. Okay, 2. That first one probably does not hit at 8 to hit.
That misses, and it hits above him as you're in constant panic.
Yeah. God, I keep rolling so low.
Time to buy dice, Jail. That's what
Yeah.
dice.
That second one is 9.
Oh, both misses as you're in constant panic. As you're looking back and forth at the assassin. So that's your
Jeez,
action.
what?
You still have a
That's
bonus action and a movement.
Yeah, drink your potion. The big one.
Yeah, potion.
Which one are you using?
The greater.
Hey, don't
Yeah.
advise other players to do what they want to do.
Hey, I can talk to everybody.
Yeah, don't advise that.
I'm
No,
not
I will
paying
not allow you that.
Oh, you can't deny it.
No,
No,
as a
it takes no
DM,
action.
I will make you suffer
No.
8d8 psychological damage
No.
if you do that. So what do you want to do, Mariana? Yeah, you have a bonus action. I mean, technically, you can drink a healing potion. Do you drink a healing
Yeah, I'm
potion?
going to.
Which one, regular or greater? I'm guessing the greater.
Yeah, that's gonna help more.
Okay, so, roll... What's the greater again? I forgot. 4d4 plus 4, right? Is it 4d4 plus 4 for the greater?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Do I have that many? Of course I do. Okay.
Just roll multiple
Barely
times.
have 44.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, it is 44 plus 4. It is 44 plus 4.
Well, you can move on to the next person.
Yeah, which is the assassin.
Yeah.
It's one is actually a miss. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's not.
What did you roll?
Hopefully I even did that right. Oh, is everyone waiting on me to roll?
No, just roll, because the next one is gonna be the assassin.
Oh, I rolled 17 for healing.
Okay, so add
I
17.
think
Sorry, excuse me.
I did that right. It's 4d4 plus 4,
Yeah.
correct?
So whatever
Yes.
you roll with the dice, with the 4d4, you add another plus 4 to it. And that's the total that you add to your hit points.
Okay, I did it right. I was just making sure I did
Okay.
that correct.
So... Next one... excuse me. Next one is gonna be... the assassin. The first one misses. Second one hits. So you take 15 damage.
I do?
15 damage. Yeah, you do. He's focusing her attacks on you. So you take 15. And the second one also hits. You take 10.
Oh no.
Are you still standing?
I am not.
Oh, you're unconscious.
Just conscious.
Okay. Okay, so this is what happens. Mariana falls and the assassin catches you. He catches
Wait,
you.
what?
No, because you're unconscious, so you don't see any of this. So this is what's gonna happen. She catches you. You guys see this. And the assassin is gonna yell, "Enough! One more move and I'll make sure she dies as well." What do you guys do?
Fuck shit, fuck.
And she also continues, "I am sick and tired of this cat and mouse goose chase. I have much more important matters to attend to, and if you guys don't behave, I'll make sure she dies. And do not think that I will not hesitate one bit, because I will do it." What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to continue initiative?
Yeah.
How about the rest? Now is the smart.
What are we doing, guys?
What do you do?
I've already gone. I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Well, whose turn would it
No,
be?
it's it's up to you if you guys want to add initiative. Basically, that's what this is about. If you want to continue with initiative, then technically we continue with initiative. Do you guys want to continue initiative?
My character is unconscious, so I can't say anything.
Yep.
You can try casting Hold Door on her.
Now, if you continue initiative, we're gonna continue initiative. So, do you guys continue initiative?
Do we want to stop and hear what she has to say?
Yeah, we're waiting to hear what
No, he's waiting for you to drop your weapons and stop whatever you're doing.
Not gonna happen.
not gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so we continue with the initiative then. Enemy
I am so
tree
dumb.
is gonna take half its movement. Attack Darella. 16. That is it. Darella, you take 8 damage.
Okay.
Enemy 6 will attack Pendelte. Oh, 19 plus 7, that's 11. Also hits. 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pendelte, you take 11 damage. And the other one's gonna attack Arid. 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. 21. That misses. 19, 21, 25. Also misses. Alright. Darella, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to disengage.
If you disengage, Hagon will still be tied up. If you try to move away from Hagon, basically.
No, because
You said she would be untied at the beginning of her next turn.
which was my last turn.
Wait. I lost track. Did...
This is the second time. This is the second turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, I lost track. Yeah.
Okay,
So at
I
this
am going-
time, Hagon, you finish cutting Hagon's hand, basically.
Okay, I am going to disengage and I'm going to dash up by number 2.
One moment. Dash up. 5, 10.
No, I'm not
Going
dash.
straight through number 3 and the orc and Solace up to number 2.
5, 10,
And then-
15, 20, 25, right here?
Nope, one above number 2.
Alright, wait. Okay, right here.
Right.
Okay.
And now I am going to cast Chill Touch on the assassin.
Shield touch. Okay, roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Ooh, okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
20. And multiply it by 2.
20.
Okay. That's your first action.
Yeah, I'm trying to scare her by putting Chill of the Grave.
Oh no, she is not scared. I can tell you that.
Okay. So... what else can I do? Okay, I'm going to cast Ice Knife on her.
Is that a bonus action?
It's
Because-
a
No,
spell.
you can't do both of those. The cantrip is the action.
Oh, wait. Well, that is chill touch a cantrip? I don't know.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but-
yeah. Okay, got it. So roll to hit. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, go continue. Just continue. Never mind what I was gonna say.
So you can't cast on something else.
Roll to hit.
24.
24 hits. Wait, 20 plus 24. I think. One moment.
Those are both actions.
Oh wait, the ice knife is? Because the first one was a cantrip, right? The first one that she
Yeah.
cast. was
Yeah,
a
but
cantrip.
most cantrips are also actions. There's only like a few
Yeah.
that are bonus actions.
So technically, she couldn't cast that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can only cast the one action spell.
Yeah. So
You
technically,
take your action to cast a
Okay,
spell.
what about my Dragon Legacy, Draconic Legacy, Gust of Wind? Can I cast that?
let me check. What's that again?
Of course, it's Gust of Wind.
Gust of Wind.
It's a Draconic Legacy. It's still a spell, though.
Yeah, if it's a spell. Yeah, Gust of Wind is a spell. And it is one action. So technically you can only cast one spell that is an action and one spell that is a cantrip, right?
Okay. And her Dragon's Breath is a bonus action,
Right.
so she could do that.
I could do.
Yeah, you could.
It's not gonna hurt.
It is
Mariana.
gonna hurt them because it's gonna hurt both of them.
Right,
Because
but
it's a cone effect.
she's unconscious.
And that
Yeah,
means
and you hit her and she would fail death saving.
she will
throws, so I
fail
would-
too, that saves.
Never mind.
Okay, never mind. I guess I'm done.
Okay. Stollis.
Alright. I ram the assassin holding Marion.
If you're gonna ram, basically if you're gonna ram, it's gonna hit her as well. Because she is standing behind like this.
Okay.
Do you ram?
Heal
Sure.
her.
Yeah, I'll try to shield her as best I can, but
No, it'd be better to heal her so she's up.
So technically you can't, if you ram them, they both get hit.
alright.
You have healing word? Anything?
I do not. But I do have this other trick that I've done before. I send my pseudo dragon to cure light wounds. Marion.
Okay. Roll that. What's the...
Alright. Hold on. For 27 points of healing.
Oh! Okay.
Does that mean I have all successes?
No,
It means you straight back up.
yeah, you're back up. It means you have 27 hit points. And then you wake up in her arms, which is the scary part. But you are completely disarmed, technically. So, she has you on her hand. I'm gonna make you, basically I'm gonna make you roll, later on your turn, which is, I think, athletics? Yeah, I'm gonna make you roll, no, strength or athletics, something to do with that. But that's gonna be happening on your round. Anything else?
Okay.
Stollis, you
Sorry?
tell me how
Stollis?
many hit points that was again?
27.
27.
27, okay.
Stollis.
And I shove the assassin.
Okay, you still hit both of them. Technically.
No, it's just it's a one target hit.
No, because she is standing, she is hagging, basically, Mariana. That's what's going on. She's technically hagging her in front of you, blocking, using her as a body shield.
Okay. So
Because
have
she was
them both roll.
unconscious.
Have
Okay.
them both
Okay.
roll then.
So, was it strength, right?
Strength 17.
Okay, Mariana, roll strength save. Basically, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay, sorry, what just happened?
Roll a d20, add your strength modifier.
Oh, I'm scared to roll my dice. Okay. That's gonna be a 20-something. 18.
Oh, technically you pass, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's only the assassin. That was smart. It was only the assassin who gets knocked prone. Move 5 feet.
Okay.
Excuse me.
In an attempt to get out of her arms, Canarian just...
No, you're out of
set
her
it
arms at
over
this
in
point.
place.
Because of
What?
what Stollis did. You're out of her arms. So you don't need to roll the strength one.
Oh.
Or
Okay.
anything else, Stollis? So that's your
No,
action?
I am done.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh,
That was close call. Alright, Pentelte.
Alright. So... Oh, shouldn't it be Durella?
Oh no, because Stollis was, Darella did her turn and then
Rage one.
Stollis, and then now it's you, Pentelte.
Oh, okay. So... I am going to disengage and dash up to her.
Okay.
DM,
Yo?
put me back down by Aaron. Since I didn't aim her. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. But you, the RAM is, what you call telepathy, right? I keep
Yeah, it's
forgetting.
telepathy.
I keep forgetting that it's telepathy, sorry.
Yeah.
Telekinetic.
Yeah, kinetic. Because you're a freaking satyr.
Yeah,
That's why
I'm special.
It's like your character does not make sense that you have horns that you do not use for ramming. That's
I know, right?
confusing. Okay.
It's for things.
What you call sorry. Pentelte? What do you do? Excuse me.
Disengage and dash up to her. I'm gonna hit her while she's down.
Okay. 5.
She is strong,
Yep.
Then
so she has advantage.
but disengage is an action, right? Oh no, you're
She's
as a
a
bonus action rogue. Yeah. Never mind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right here?
Yep.
Okay, so you don't have a bonus action anymore. You have 2 more actions. You have advantage. Roll.
I'm going to swing at her with my long sword, which still has the crimson right on it.
Got it.
So, with advantage. So with either that. Nat 20.
Good. Roll damage.
Six. 43 damage.
Ooh, ouch. Roll second one. Yeah.
Second one. Do I still get advantage on that?
Yep.
Yep.
So 23 to hit.
The one moment. 20. That just hits. Roll damage.
Okay. .24 damage.
Okay, one moment. Anything else?
That is all I can do. Because I think after my dash action, I'm automatically out of movement, correct?
Dash is an action, basically.
No, dash is a bonus action.
Oh yeah, rogue, for rogues, yes.
But
But-
you're
Yeah, but you use it
disengage.
to disengage. You only, because you
Okay.
only
That's just
have one.
normal move.
Mm-hmm.
So how many steps did I take then?
One moment.
But you had normal movement, so it's fine.
So
Move that.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25. I still have 10 steps.
What's your movement?
35.
Where were you when you were? I forgot. You were right
6.
here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You still have 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one step away. In front of Dorella.
Oh, in front of Dorella, right here?
Yep.
Okay. Hagon. Yeah. He doesn't even care. He's gonna run towards Mariana.
Oh yeah, he probably saw her fall.
5, 10, 15. That means 14 plus 7. 2, 5. Wait, here. 10, 20. 25. He's gonna go here. He's gonna punch, basically.
He's got a dagger.
Oh yeah, he has a, wait.
He has Dorella's dagger.
Oh yeah. That misses. Nope. Both misses. So enemy 5. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're gonna focus on Hagon. 13, 20, 11, 6, 4. Alright, it's your turn.
I move up between Hagon and
Marion. Yeah, okay.
You can make an attack if you want.
Okay, roll.
But you can make an attack if you want.
Oh wait, oh yeah, sorry, number 2. Not it, it doesn't matter. What do you
and
do?
then I want the assassin to make a wisdom save.
Let's say.
No.
What do you call? What's the DC?
17.
She's gonna use her legendary action to succeed.
Okie dokie.
So she has now 2 of
Then-
those. Anything else?
Yeah, just bonus action, I'll move my spiritual weapon and go to hit her.
Roll.
Wow. I rolled 2 nat ones with advantage.
No.
I know.
She's just moving.
Wow.
Yeah, she's quick.
Well, she's prone, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
Anything else, I read?
No.
Okay. Mariana, it's your turn.
Okay, so I ignored Assassin Lady last time and bad idea.
Mhm.
Too close for longbow.
Disengage.
Alright.
Oh right, that's a thing. That's an action, right? Disengage?
Yeah.
Yeah. For you it
Yeah.
is.
Okay. I'll disengage. And I will go as far as I can toward the throne.
Towards the throne. 5. Right. Away? Right here or right here?
Like on the middle part, rug thingy.
20, 25, oops, 30. There you go. Right there. Right there?
Yeah.
You have 30 movement, so yeah.
I still have one more action,
Yeah.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take that action to try and shoot her.
Okay, now yeah.
No, disengage was the action.
No, he has 2 actions.
No, it's you have one action, and then if you can take the attack action, that gives you 2 attacks. You keep saying it wrong.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Every time you say it, you're confusing yourself.
Yeah, I'm confusing myself. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Don't have a bonus action. I don't roll for Hunter's Mark's damage unless I hit somebody. That person, right?
Mhm.
That's only when you hit them, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
You should maybe drink another healing potion.
Well, she already ends her turn, so...
Yeah.
It's her turn. She's gonna use half of her
Oh, no.
movement to stand up. She knows that this is starting to become a little bit futile. She's gonna use disengage as a bonus action.
Oh no.
5, 10, 15. What's her movement? 15. Oh, 15. She's gonna...
So gonna die again.
Slow. Break. She's gonna cast a spell.
Oh no.
You see in this wall right here, a magical door appears.
Counter spell.
Okay. Roll what you call roll.
I don't have to roll anything.
No, because this is a higher level 3. What level do you cast?
Oh, it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Yes,
This
you have
is
to roll.
higher. This is higher than level 3. What?
Literally,
Okay.
I marked her so we can track her.
Okay, then I'll let her go. That's fine.
Okay.
Let her go.
Alright, so now she's gone. So... what you call... One moment, let me just...
I really thought she was gonna summon a demon or something.
Well, no, someone's gonna do that, but not her. Wait, that's her enemy tree. One moment. Enemy tree is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna... Oh, nah. 8, 5, 10, 30.
I see you.
Okay. Alright, so that's number
Yeah.
3.
Also, I thought that there was something weird about that. We have free object interactions. Use an object is different to free object, and you can, draw a shield sword with...
Oh no, interacting with an object, like for example, pulling a lever or cutting someone loose is an action.
Yeah, but handing an item to another character is something...
That's an action.
Yep.
Same goes for giving someone a healing potion because that's an action.
No, it says you can do it in tandem with your movement and action.
Wait, where? Really?
Yeah, interact with an object is like an other action, which is free. Because I know we have free object interactions, but I was like, but use an object is like if you have to concentrate, like, you know, untying someone. That's. But there is a list of.
Can you send that to me? Because I'm pretty sure it says on the D&D Beyond that.
Yeah, it's on D&D Beyond.
That's weird. Oh, I must look at it. Can you send that to me? I
Yeah.
have to check. Send me the link.
I just sent you a picture.
Oh, in Facebook or in... Okay, there you
In
go.
Facebook. Yeah. But continue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure that out later. Because that's how the peasant railgun works.
Yeah, okay, alright. Is there untying someone here? Because if it's not here, then I would say that's an action. It's
Not on those, but that I mean
Yeah.
that's Dean's expression. But yeah,
if it's not among here, then technically that's an action. Because
but hand an item is
handing an item. Wait, one moment. Where is it? Give me 1 sec. Take a bubble from top of throw a lever or switch.
because realistically, it doesn't take 6 seconds to.
Yeah. No, but the cutting part will take 6 seconds. The
Yeah,
handing
no,
one. Oh, the handing one probably would
Yeah, like
not.
many people potions
But-
and stuff. I mean,
Reach extinguish small flame, the pull the hood. I would say okay. Turn the key lock. Turn up the food right hand and item. Okay, so I would say okay, that's where I did not see that one. Okay, so I might change it. Just remind me that every time you I would weapon. Yeah, I did not see that. Okay. Alright, so technically I would say that it's a free action. There's anything you can do in turn movement.
just like you can speak as a free action.
Ah, okay, so this is a free action. So yeah, technically because technically if you're handing a weapon, I would still say that handing a healing potion would be an action, but I would say other things would be a free action. Because I think
It's literally on the list.
yeah, but
The core rules. This isn't fake homebrew.
yeah, I'm gonna check. One moment. Because you could basically it says here in D&D Beyond, you could on one round pull a potion out of your backpack as a free object interaction. That's when that happens. So that's what confuses me. You could on one round pull the potion out of the backpack as your free object interaction, and then use the action to drink the potion. But basically that I'm gonna make that as a bonus action for drinking a healing potion. So that's what confuses me.
Yeah, but it's just still not an action to hand it to someone. So if you pull it out in your last turn with your free action, then you can use your
But
next
you only
turn.
have one free action, right?
Per turn, yeah.
Yeah, so pulling the potion is already the free action, technically.
Yeah, and then on your next turn you could hand it to someone. You were saying that
No,
handing it
on
is-
basically on which turn are you referring to? Because when I would say wait one moment, give me time to think. If if it's in the if it's in the next turn, then yeah, I'll allow it to be a free action then. If it's on different turns. But if you do it on one turn, then that's gonna be an action, basically. So yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm making sense. Alright?
Yeah, continue.
Ah, okay. Where were we? Where did we stop? That was a long one, number 2. Enemy 5, enemy 3. Okay. They're gonna... 5, 10. He's gonna attack you, Stolus.
Okay.
What's your AC?
21.
Nope, that misses. Enemy 2. Will attack Darella. That's it. That misses. You take, Darella, you take 8 damage.
8 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Darella, it's your turn.
Okay, a second, I'm trying to take away the 8 damage. Okay, let me see. I think I'll just drink a healing potion.
Okay, that's your bonus action.
Okay. Go here. Remove the healing potion. As soon as I find it anyway. I know I've got some. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, so I roll to see how many points I get back.
What are you using? Regular or greater?
It's a greater.
Okay, roll for d4 plus 4.
Okay, I got 14 plus 4 is 18.
Okay, you heal up 18. That's your bonus.
Okay, let me see where we're at. Okay.
Write it down in here. It's got suspicious noise there.
I am going to attack number 3 with my rapier again.
Okay, roll to hit. Number 3.
Just gotta get back to actions. Here. 15 to hit.
15 to hit. That misses.
Okay.
Anything else?
Oh,
Ooh, excuse me.
Stolus.
Okay. I move 5 feet to the left.
5 feet to the left right here.
Yep. Does the guy get an opportunity attack?
Yep, both of them.
Both of them? Okay.
Number 2 and number 6.
Okay.
14, 17. That misses.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I cast Arms of Hadar. I burst into tentacles.
Oh.
And I hit 5, 3, 2, and 6. They have to make a strength save versus 17.
Okay. Is that a spell?
It is a spell.
$17. The third was good. Oops. One moment. Number 2 succeed. All 3 failed.
Alright, the ones that fail take 24 points of damage, necrotic, and number 2 takes 12.
Okay, one moment. 5, 24. Number 5, 6. Number 3 is dead.
I apologize.
Number 2... Oh no, number 2 succeeded, so he takes 12. So that's... 1... One, 14. Number 6. Takes 2. Okay. Anything else?
And I shove number 2.
Shove number 2. Okay.
Strength save 17.
He failed.
Okay, so he's prone. And he's pushed back, yeah. Thank you. And I am done.
Vendelte.
I'm going to move down between 6 and 2.
5, 10, 15 here.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a swing each at them.
Okay, roll to hit.
I got a 29 and a 28 and a 23.
Okay, both hits. Roll damage for both of them.
Okay. And I get a sneak attack on number 2.
And technically you have advantage on number 2.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta pull my dice out quick. My phone quit responding.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, giving a potion is a bonus. So what did you roll?
34 damage on number 2.
34, one moment. 34 damage on number 2. Number 2. Number 2 is dead.
$19 damage on number 6.
19 damage on number 6. 18 damage to number 6. Number 6 is also dead.
Yay!
Anything else?
Go back. On number 5, I'm going to cast Blood Curse Loaded Action.
As a bonus action?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Roll for the damage.
Okay. Seven.
7. Good to know. So that's only number 5.
And on Strength and Dexterity, he has disadvantage.
Got it. Next one is gonna be Hagon. Hagon is gonna punch the crap out of the guy. Oh no, the dagger, basically, sorry. 10. Misses. Also misses.
Well,
Enemy 5 is down. Five, 8, 5, 28. 28. Oh, okay. Hagon is oh shit, why did I do that? Hagon is down. And he also loses 2 death saves.
Oh shit.
Did you give him his 7 damage?
Yep.
Actually, it's 14 because it's probably attack device. No, it's the multiple attack that causes the damage.
Number 5, 6. One moment. I'm gonna deduct that.
So number 5 is the only enemy left,
Yeah.
looks like.
Mm-hmm. Arid.
yeah, well, I'm gonna go over to number 5. then.
Roll to hit.
It's a 26 and a 14.
26 hits.
So that's 11 damage, and I'm gonna do Divine Smite as well. It's 11 Radiant, and then with this Spiritual Weapon, it's 24 to hit. Which I think hits. And that's
24.
19.
Okay.
Yeah. 19 force damage.
Okay. 7. He's still standing. Mariana.
Am I within 150 feet?
Yep, obviously. No doubt about it.
And you said Hogan is down?
Yep, and he already lose 2 saving throws.
Okay.
How bad is 5 looking?
Pretty bad, but he's still standing.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to shoot him twice.
Okay. Unfortunately, they're blocking you, so you have to move.
Hogan is down. Is that still technically blocking?
Oh yeah.
Standing?
Actually, I would say she's gonna be half covered. How does half cover work? How does half cover work? Because of Arid.
There's plenty of space around me. You can just move to the side as well.
Yeah, she has to move technically.
Okay, then
You could...
I'll
I
move a
mean,
bit.
where do you want to move?
If you go down 2 spaces, you'll have a
Half cover gives you +2 AC.
Okay, there you go. So you can either shoot, basically he will have a +2 AC, or you could move to a different angle. Technically, that would be the smartest move.
I will move.
Okay, so right here, yeah, right here, technically you could shoot him.
Okay.
So roll twice. Let me know if you roll on that one, just in case.
Okay. That's 21 to hit.
21 hits. Roll damage for the first one.
Ooh, that hit, didn't it? I get Hunter's Mark.
If that's the case, we might have to discuss about healing potions. If it's a bonus, it's a free action to give someone a healing potion, then I'm gonna make drinking a healing potion an action then. That was the case. Because I thought it was a bonus action. Oh no, yeah, I thought it was an action.
That's 10 damage.
You killed him. Technically. You only have 7. As you strike him in the head, and he flops down. Right in the forehead. And
Okay, so
we're basically end of combat.
Okay.
I'm gonna exit this. Actually, no. Oops.
I lay on hands.
Yeah, easily enough, he is standing. He is still shook. What you call... Vendelte, by this time, the signal that you're getting is away from the temple. And it is moving east a lot faster than you could track it. But you're still tracking it.
Yeah, I just get a direction. I can't tell how fast or slow they're going. I just know how...
okay. Also, at this point, after a few moments as you guys settle in and try to, what you call, assert the situation, you get another signal for some of you, except for Mariana. And it is Lady Allura's voice saying, I am currently at Ankarel right now. Please meet me there once you get there. I need to talk to some of you.
Okay.
And then she also says, it's urgent. And that's that.
Take a long rest and then leave?
Taking a long rest is gonna take 8 hours. And she wants you there. So unless you're staying there, because she's currently waiting in Ankarel, and it's gonna take another day because you're
Where is
limited.
that?
Ankarel, wait, one, let me set up the map.
I guess we could take our long rest on the day trip back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She could just say what she needs to say to us.
No,
Yeah.
because it's long because she's only using a sending spell, and sending spell has a limit. It's 25 words, so technically she wants it in person. Who knows?
So we just take a long rest on the ship back.
Technically you're in the middle. You can take a short rest because technically you're already halfway towards Ankarel because it was middle of what you call final and Ankarel. Let me guys know if you see the map. Oops.
Yeah, I see it.
So yeah. Hagon approaches you, what you call Marianne, and says, are you okay? You nearly died.
Well, yeah.
It was very stupid. You didn't... I told you to stay hidden.
I walk up to Marianne and I say, you need to get more protective gear. Those clothes aren't doing you any service.
Yeah.
What you call?
And stay in the back. You.
I want you
Those
all
don't
to
do
roll. What's your passive perception?
17.
17.
Which one
Okay.
of us?
For those people who have what you call a higher than 18, does anyone have a higher than 18?
I have 16 or 17. Hold on.
Perception, correct?
No, passive perception. Passive.
Passive. Mine's 17. So I
Higher.
probably don't.
Yeah. Higher, 18 or higher. No one?
My phone is not. The page isn't loading, and I don't know why.
It's probably lagging at some point.
Marion's gonna sit down on
Yeah,
the floor
man.
until we make a decision.
Okay. Sorry, what? What is it?
Vendel has 18.
Oh, Vendelte. Among the bodies of the wreckage, you see a small bag tied to a belt of one of the guards that attack you. It's like a small sack.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see it.
I want
Alright.
to pick it up and look at it.
Okay, as soon as you look at it, it's wet. It's dripping wet with this red viscous liquid. And it is tied on the belt. You cut it loose. Yeah, you have it. It's... Yeah. It also smells kind of foul.
Not just that. You know, not me, I can't see anything.
So when I look in the bag, what's in it? I'll just dump it on the ground.
Okay. You just dump it to the ground?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you see Vendelte grab the sack and she dumps it in the ground. In the sack plops in a head.
Yeah.
Mariana, you know who the head it is, whose head it is.
Oh no.
It is Wyvern's head.
Oh.
Let's see his wish.
Hagon grinds his teeth and says, I'm gonna kill that woman if I find her.
Marion just stares at it.
Uh-huh. It rolls on your feet, basically.
Yeah, Mary's just gonna stare at it.
Mm-hmm.
As I, the player, process that.
Uh-huh. So what the rest of you guys do?
Put it back in the bag. So she doesn't have to look at it?
So, okay.
I mean, you know, we're rogues, but we're not heartless. Just half heartless.
Okay.
Make ready to leave.
Oh.
So how far travel is it to Oncarel?
Yeah, it's gonna be at least a day more or less. More or less a day, so technically you can take a long rest.
Alright, yeah, we'll just get in the boat and go and take a long rest. Is there anything...
The problem is the driver's dead. No one can drive the boat. You're not even sure if the boat's there.
Hold on, I'm looking to see if I have anything that will be... We can play with it and see if we can figure out how to run it.
Okay.
What would I roll for that?
So do you guys go out?
Yeah.
Okay. The moment you guys go out, you see the ship is destroyed. There's a lot of holes in it, as if something hit it from the distance. And it is
Alright.
smoking.
We should step back inside and take a long rest before we take off in case something tries to pop out and eat us.
Yes.
The signal is away from you. It's several thousand feet away from you at this point.
That's fine. We're gonna step back inside the hallway there, so we're
Okay.
not just on loose sand and take a long rest.
And identify the things that we found.
Okay, so at this point, it's gonna be one moment. Identify is basically for those people who are identified. Let me know what items you guys got. Which
You have all of
yeah,
this.
yeah. I'm currently looking at it right now. So
Those rings
who has what? Because
We don't know until we identify it.
No, well, what are we identifying?
Yeah.
Okay, one moment. Where is it? So for Stallus, because you're the one who basically looted the place.
I mean, we all looted it, but
Yeah, I mean, because you guys were looking different items at the same time. Some of you were looking at the coffins, some of you were looking in the room, some of you were looking at the bodies. Which is why I was asking who has what, because I did a list for each one.
but it doesn't matter because we're all gonna look at it and then decide
One moment.
what is best for everyone.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put a ring on each finger to identify.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the 4 rings I found on, plus the earrings and the necklace.
Okay, this is gonna take a while. One moment. Give me time. Because there's a lot. There's a
Just
lot.
paste it in the chat.
No, I'm currently looking at it because there's a lot. Wait, one moment. So... One more temple. Ritual. Okay. So the book that, what you call... that Stallus has is a Tome of Leadership.
Oh, nice.
I would really like that.
All right.
We may have to discuss about drinking a potion since if giving a potion is a bonus, is a free action. I might have to make drinking an action if that was the case. I thought it was. And also the ring is the ring that you have, Stallus, is a ring of protection +2. But only a person without the ring of protection can use that because you cannot use 2 items with the same name twice.
Right. So,
That's
I
for
think
Stallus.
I should give that to Marion. Who else has a sucky AC?
The Emperor for Vendelte. You have the crown that appears to be magical, but is not coming out with identify spell, or with you don't know what it does. Technically, for some reason, it's weird. It doesn't have any effect or benefit but it has something. You're not sure what. So it's up to you guys if you guys want to try it on and see what happens. The rings though are, I'm gonna put it in chat. So there's the gold serpent ring, the covetous gold serpent ring. Every time you basically in this ring is every time you attune to this ring, when you try to find loot and you find gold, you add a 1d10 total to that gold pile. That's one. The Ring of Old Person, basically it's a powerful ring. But let me just, I'm gonna double check in, because it can cast basically Hold Person. As a free action, you can cast Hold Person up to 4 times per day with a Wisdom saving throw DC of 15. I'm gonna put that. One moment. So yeah, it's a powerful ring, and surprisingly, I did not use that against you guys. So that was fun. So that's the ring. I'm gonna look at the covetous serpent ring and double check. So the ring requires attunement. And also this one requires attunement as well. The other ring is a ring of steel protection, which is also good for Mariana.
Who is not paying attention?
Who's just staring at the head, basically.
Yeah, and she has a very far away look on her face.
Yeah, Hagon is
She's
hugging
like-
you, basically.
Okay. Also, Hagon would recognize the far away look because
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, it's
He has the
look.
same reaction as you are. Except he is not staring, he's glaring. Basically. He looks pissed. Which you know that look. Wait, one moment, where is it? There you go. What you call, I posted all of it Vendelte. Now the armor. The armor is a heavy armor. And it is... there's a great sword and what you call, basically there's a lot. The right coffin has a +3 great sword, a ring of protection +3, and an armor of invulnerability. So technically, invulnerability has the same effect of the potion of invulnerability. I can't even speak. Invulnerability, which is you take half damage in all damages. Half. But that is someone who could only wear a heavy armor because it's a full plate.
I guess I'll take that.
Yep. Oh my god, if you take that, you're gonna... I don't even know at this point. Okay. So yeah, you have that. You have those. I'm gonna put that in chat. You can technically find all of these, basically the armored invulnerability at... Oops. At D&D Beyond. So what do you guys do? You also know that what you call basically Lady Allura wants you at Alcarelas as soon as possible. So if you're gonna stay there, you might be running a little late. Plus, you're gonna be walking in the desert.
Well, I think she would rather we show up alive. So.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. What about the platinum necklace with 3 rubies?
None of that is magical. It is plain jewelry.
Okay.
Am I able to get that book?
Um,
Give everyone a +6 to saves.
A book?
The Book of Leadership.
yeah. Okay. That's fine.
What you call, Arid, you have to, every time you read that book, you have to let me know. You can't just say, can I just say I read the book while we're doing this? You have to let me know when you're reading the book because it's time-based.
I know.
So keep track when you're reading it, exactly when, and let me know so that, because of, you already know what it does, technically. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else? What do you guys do as this is happening? Mariana is just staring into nothingness. In silence.
Take a long rest.
We take care.
Okay,
I read
so you guys... Okay, technically if you're reading the book, you're not, basically you're not taking a long rest. How long are you reading the book? Because it's either you take a long rest or you read the book. Because it's gonna take time.
How much time?
It depends to her.
48 hours.
Yeah, it takes, you need to read it in 48 hours in the span of 6 days, right?
But you can do light activity during a long rest. So that's...
Yeah, but that means you're not taking a long rest. You're not sleeping, basically. You have to,
I don't
you
need
have
to
to
sleep.
shut down. You have to shut down. Because you're a Warforge. You still need to heal up your wounds.
Right, but resting includes just drinking and sitting around, not doing anything. So
No, that's
Yeah.
short rest. Long rest means you have to sleep, technically.
okay.
Short rest is technically you're just hanging around, cleaning your wounds. Long rest is you have to sleep because that's the only way for you to gain spell
It
slots.
says during which a character sleeps or performs light activity. Sleep is not required on a long rest.
No, long rest is sleep technically. 8 hours is basically 1 hour, so you still need to sleep. And so it's up to you. You're not gonna heal if you're gonna focus on the book basically, because you need to shut down technically as a Warforge. Because your body is gonna shut down like basically like a construct.
Is Aaron a construct?
Well, technically she's not a construct, she's a Warforge. But technically she doesn't sleep as a normal person because she's not a human being, technically. She's made of metal.
I'm still conscious though.
But yeah, it's weird, Mariana, considering you're an expert in construct, she looks like one. Basically, because she's not made of skin. But the difference between a construct and the constructs that you know are made of elements. So basically stone, different types of stone or wood. She's metal. So she's the first, basically the first one you see that looks like a construct, but is made of pure metal.
Alright, fine. I'll do the 6 hours long rest and then I'll spend 2...
You need 8 hours to long rest, technically, to get
Not me.
the full
Really?
benefits. Oh wait,
Mine is 6 hours.
oh, because of Warforge?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good to know. So you remove 2
Oops.
hours?
What else
Yeah.
also only requires 6 hours?
Oh, because you're elves, right? Because technically you meditate.
Elves
Yeah.
are 4 hours.
Oh, it's 4 hours. It's half, basically.
Yeah.
So you only sleep for 4 hours, and
Yeah,
then
4
it's-
hours.
Yeah, because you meditate. So technically, as long as you get a 4-hour sleep, you benefit from the long rest.
And then I'm gonna switch to armor.
We might have to change the drinking to an action then if it's giving is a bonus, is a free action. Because I thought it was since that case. Anyway, what do you guys do? Do you guys just sleep? How about you, Mariana? Are you having a good night's sleep after what happened? Hagon is not sleeping, basically. Hagon is gonna stay awake with you if you're gonna stay awake. But you're gonna suffer exhaustion if that's the case.
What time of day?
Sorry?
What time of day is it?
Are you sleeping? I mean, are you sleeping or currently? Plus you don't. Basically, when you guys left, it was still day in the middle of the afternoon. So if you guys are taking a short rest, you're gonna be arriving to Anchorel, basically, the next day, technically.
So has anyone kept track of how much money we're splitting up?
Yep.
Alright, I have 5,000 SP, 2,500 gold.
No, from the loot.
For
Oh.
the Jubilee, you have to sell that. You cannot convert that to gold unless you sell it. So keep in mind.
Well,
And if you guys noted, just because it says 8,000 doesn't mean people are gonna buy it for 8,000. It means it's at least 8,000 gold. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Because not everyone has 8,000 gold. Not even the shopkeepers has that money. So keep that in mind. Okay, so what do you guys do?
Marion will sleep
Okay.
eventually,
Okay.
but not right away. She's
Mhm.
gonna wait until it's dark.
Yeah,
um,
easily done.
Right before she does go to sleep, she's gonna walk to right outside the temple, just to a point where she'll be able to look up and see the stars.
Yeah, Hagon is gonna follow you to make sure you're safe, considering what happened before.
Yeah, she just stares up at the stars for a little bit.
What you call Hagon sticks with you and basically just sits by your side silently. And then you know that he's having a hard time saying because he's not really the emotional type. Surprisingly, and he just says, "We'll find her."
Marion, wait, let me double check something before I do this. Okay, just speak. Marion drops into Orcish, but it's really bad.
Yeah, I mean he taught you, so you know slang basically. You know the slang.
Yeah, she's still learning. She's not very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Her accent is terrible. But she drops into Orcish and says, "Yes, I hope we do. And when we do, she's gonna go through a lot of pain. It's not gonna be pleasant."
What you call he says you see him smirk and laugh with your Orcish dialect, Mariana, and he still replies in common and says, "Seeing someone like that changes people. I hope it doesn't change you."
I've already been changed.
That was what I was afraid of. Anything else you want to do?
Did anybody take the ring of protection from me?
No. Marion wasn't paying attention when things were...
Yeah. Mariana is just out of it.
Yeah.
Unlike the rest of you, she and Hagon are not in an emotional state. Are in an emotional state right now.
I don't know. Well, can my persuasion make them feel better?
I mean, that's a roleplay thing. I'm not sure if you can persuade that. So it's up to you, Mariana. I'm not gonna say it's gonna succeed. So.
I go up to them and I start monologuing and telling them how your friends will be avenged and not to worry, we will protect you and we will get you where you need to be.
Marion is really quiet for like a minute after you've stopped talking.
I didn't know Wyvern the same way you did, but I know that he was a close friend of yours, and you know, in our line of work, people die for no reason. You have to make him the reason you survive.
Marion begins to tear up a little bit. Not like sobbing, but like just...
Yeah, Hagon is gonna hug you, basically.
Must be interesting to have family with you at all times.
Sorry, say that again?
It must be interesting to have family with you at all times.
Marion...
Because, what's his name? Haggard?
Hagon
Hagon is your family.
I don't have family. She and her friends are only the family I have.
Yes, I can see that.
I was raised as a slave.
Shit.
And I escaped. That's when I met her and teach her the ways of the bow. speaking of bow, she's gonna start looking at the sand. Where the hell did I drop that? Stupid. And she walks away and starts looking for her bow. For his bow.
Marion is gonna look, at Stolas and say, Wyvern got me through an extremely dark time.
So you need to avenge him as much as we do.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. And it's not gonna be pleasant for her. At all.
Good. Alright, I need you to wear this ring.
What?
It will help
Okay.
protect you. It's a ring of protection, and you have to concentrate on it for a little while so it knows who you are.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, so you basically you attune to it at your long rest, technically.
Didn't we get a bunch of those?
Yeah, there was a +3
And a +2.
and another +2.
So technically, +2 is the one that Stolis have. The +3 is the one who took the armor. Who's the one with, because it's with the armor. The one with the coffin. The coffin has the armor, the greatsword, and the ring.
I'm the only one who can wear heavy armor,
So yeah. So technically, it's up to you if you wanna take it. Not that it matters because you have a crazy AC. But yeah, you do
Yeah,
see
she's
it.
gonna have to do calculus to figure it out now.
Oh no, not even the I don't even care if I roll. Basically, I'm not even gonna roll. At that point, I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
Wait, so
What?
are you saying that the ring of protection is attached to the armor?
No, basically it's attached to a corpse. The corpse is wearing the full plate armor, and
Well, someone else
on
can
it-
have that if they want to, but
Yeah.
I think most there's a bunch of people who already have them as well.
yeah. So technically, you can only wear one specific item with the same name.
Right.
If everyone else has a ring of protection, I'll take one, but if they don't, then...
Oh my god! Please don't let her take one. For the love of all that is holy.
Hey, putting on this armor makes my AC go down by 1, so...
No, it's your stealth. What?
Hmm?
It's your stealth, right? Not your AC, because you're gonna have disadvantage on stealth. Even not that it matters, because technically you had.
No, because I was wearing +1 armor before,
Yeah.
so this
Well,
is just normal plate.
You don't have to wear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't need
Technically,
this
you
one.
don't need it.
24 is still high.
Yeah. It's already.
Yeah, but
is.
if you take the +3 ring,
If you want to
Yeah.
give it to me, that's
well,
fine.
you have it.
The
Did you-
+3 is for what?
Does anyone else want it?
somebody else needs it.
Yeah,
Needs it as well.
Is
Yeah.
that for armor?
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
No, the ring of protection.
What does
I'll
Vendetta?
take-
What does
I can always
Vendetta
use
Cinderella?
higher-
What are you saying, Vendetta Cinderella?
I said I could use it. I could always use higher armor.
Mine is 14.
So who's
You
taking the
need to
+2
put on
and
armor.
who's taking the +2 and who's taking the +3?
Give Marion the +3 and I'll take the +2.
I mean,
Okay.
You need to put on light armor so you have more AC.
Okay, Darella, how many items are you currently attuned right now?
2.
2, so you now have 3, so technically you cannot attune any more items. You have the
That was-
dagger, I forgot
Give
the
and
other.
take. That was Vendetta.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, the dagger of warning.
Yeah, that was my second piece.
Okay, so what are the other 2 that you have currently?
I have the dagger.
Yeah. No, for Darella, who's taking the ring? Because you need 3 attuned items.
Vendetta is taking the ring. Yeah,
Oh,
Vendetta-
sorry. I keep missing because you guys are at the same call, so I'm confused. So Vendetta is taking. You have the dagger, the ring, and the other item, which is what?
No, I don't have a
Oh no.
attuned
Okay, what items are currently attuned to Vendelte?
One sec. I have the Dagger of Warning and the Warp.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Dagger and...
I have one attuned item.
So only the dagger.
I don't have a dagger. Vendelte has one attuned item.
And Darella does not have any.
Dorella has 2 items attuned. Vendelte has 1.
Okay, and the one using the ring is Vendelte, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you have 2. So you, it's up to you guys which one gets the +2 and which one gets the +3.
I'm giving the +3 to Marion because she needs it more than I do.
Okay, so you now have a +2 to your AC. You have a 20 AC Vendelte, I'm guessing, and I'm guessing you have you have 16 AC Mariana, correct?
Yes.
But
But
you have the 13 AC before, right? Is your AC 13 before?
Yeah.
So it's 16 then.
Okay, I thought she said 14 here.
She did with the +2.
What's your dex modifier, Marion?
+2.
It should be your highest one. It's your ranger. That's so you, because dex also is AC.
What do you guys do as the sun begins to rise? Hagon did not
Well,
sleep.
Marion slept.
Oh yeah,
in the night.
yeah. For you guys, yeah, you take a long rest. Hagon did not sleep. He keeps an eye on the opening of the cave where you guys entered, and he's just looking at the ship, studying it.
Also, before we move on, I'm on D&D Beyond, and I'm only finding a +1 ring of protection.
Yeah, you have to
Well, it's
modify it.
homebrew. You
Yeah.
have to do it. If you just click on AC, you can just customize it and then override it.
Yeah. So make the ring. I guess you can edit the ring. I think I'm not sure how D&D Beyond works, but I never used it one.
It's easy just to edit the almost AC. So you just have an extra +3.
So technically, your AC is 16 basically.
And the ring also gives you a +3 on saves.
Okay.
Does it?
Yes.
Anything of protection is saves and AC that you've given
Yep.
us.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yep. Yeah, you have a so when you're making a saving throw, you add whatever number the ring of protection gives you. Plus to your roll, basically. So yeah, what do you guys do as morning arrives? You hear another healing. You hear another sending spell. Are you guys still alive? From Lady Allura. Please tell me you're still alive. I'm currently waiting at the docks of Ankarel. Please hurry because we are running out of time.
Can we respond?
Technically, yeah, you can. With 25 words.
Our ship was destroyed, but we're headed back. We will meet you there as quickly as possible.
Okay. Yeah, so Vendetta answered it for you, basically.
Okay.
At the docks, it's in the middle of the...
No,
There's no knocking on Corel.
you're not sure what type of docks he's referring to.
True.
I guess our
What makes you think it's a ship dock?
department came back from
Fair
there.
enough. I guess we start walking.
Okay, I would say, as you're walking, all of you roll Constitution saving throw and add your con save, except for Arid.
I would be nearby you, so you can add +5.
So yeah, so +5, plus whatever ring of protection you're currently wearing to your roll. So roll a d20, add your con modifier, +5, plus whatever ring. So much numbers, I hate it. So
And
25.
proficiency if we have it.
not that it matters, but just in case, for the sake of this.
What are we doing?
19 plus 6 for me.
Oh, okay. Roll a d20, add your con mod, +5, plus, if you're wearing a ring of protection, plus whatever number that is. If not, ignore that ring.
I got 24 or 23.
Okay. Did anyone get 10 or below? Not.
No.
You can't really.
Yeah, technically you can. So yeah, you're fine. So you guys approach the city of Ankarel as you guys see basically this massive monolith of a city. Basically covered with high sand walls as the sun begins to rise on the new day and gives a highlight to most of the gives a highlight on the city roofs as you see the gold inlays of the roofs and the domes of each castle and the houses that surrounded by this beautiful Arabian basically paradise of mountains and palm trees. You guys see something that looks like this as you guys entered basically
Ooh!
Ankarel. Now, Mariana, you know that this is your mother's home, and you know that you have a place to stay here if you want, but it's up to you if you guys want to stay here considering of the time.
What city is...
Ankarel.
Bless you.
Oh, okay. Well, let's head straight for the dock. She's waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys head straight to the docks. As you try to find a shipping dock you couldn't find, but you start to realize what docks she was referring to it because it's an airship dock.
Ah. Okay.
And Mariana, this is not the first time you've seen one because you've read one lots of times because of your father and your mother, and you know what they are basically. As basically you see something that looks like.
So Marion could have led everybody to the dock.
Yeah, technically that's why you couldn't get lost. Not that you couldn't get lost because you're a ranger.
Maybe to ask people to.
Yeah. So, yeah, you see something that looks like that. Basically,
Nice.
Darella and Vendelte, you know what these are. You've seen them in Dragosha, and they have these giant crystals, glowing light blue crystals, flying by. And every time you hear one leaves, the echo emanating from these crystals just boom, 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 as it flies away.
We rented an airship. We rented one to go back up to the mountain to retrieve Artemia's heart.
So that's one. You also see another female figure, what you call Mariana for you, being, what do you call? You see someone that you have no idea who. Someone that looks like that girl.
Nice.
You see Lady Allura. Basically you don't know her, but technically you know her out of character. But yeah. You see the female figure that you just saw in in Emon. Yeah, in Emon. And basically she's wearing an Arabian type of clothing, like desert robe. She has a scarf. She has a hood on top of her head, which she removes until she sees you, and she's still holding her staff. She greets you and says, "I was beginning to get worried when you guys did not respond and right away, and you know, so how's the trip?" I see. I figured you were being followed. Probably they already know what's going on. I can see that you guys are still in one piece, which is always good.
Barely.
Good to know. Well, technically, you will have enough time to rest. He looks at you, Vendelte. The Elder Adro from Dragosha wants to speak to you immediately. I think after what happened, if you were ambushed and you guys look like you needed some time off, you needed some time of a break. The city festival is gonna be happening in 15 days. Well, technically 14. It's gonna take 14 days for us to leave here to go to Dragosha. And the Elder wants you before the festival begins.
How am I supposed to get there? Take an airship?
Well, she points at the airship behind her. I have already paid off. Sorry. I already have paid off an airship. So it's completely paid off, and I'll be coming with you as well because I'll have to be there. I don't know what the Elder... Yes, the Elder wants you, Vendelte, specifically, for some other reason. Whatever that is, I do not know. You guys can free to come. I suggest, I would recommend, if you're holding all the things together, I would suggest you stay in a group.
Yeah,
just in
I was gonna
case.
say, I would prefer they came with. But I would like to go see if we could replenish used health potions.
We are at your bidding.
I mean, technically, we don't have much time. The festival starts in 14 days, and it's gonna take us exactly 14 days to be there, considering you guys left the next today. We were supposed to leave...
Left Dragosha, that the Dragosha shops have restocked?
You have to find out. You have to go there and
What
find
is
out.
so important about this festival that is more important than this ritual?
Well, it's not about the festival. It's Elder Adro wanting Vendelte. Like I said, I don't know much of the details, other than he wants her to be there before the festival. I'm not sure if there's a connection. He did not tell me any specifications.
If
Like,
the Elder thinks it's important, I think we ought to go.
Should we give you the
sorry, one moment. Also, Vendelte, the signal is now several thousand feet from you, and it is still traveling. Surprisingly, heading to Dragosha.
Feet or miles?
Miles, basically. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if it's several thousand...
Yeah, sorry, miles, sorry. I lost track. Miles. And it's heading the same direction as towards Dragosha, heading to your... From where you're standing, west?
Okay. Towards Dragosha?
Yep. As far as you're concerned.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to let them know that she's headed in the general direction of Dragosha, and it would probably be best if we got back there before she decided to.
She also points out the orc and says, I see you also met a new friend.
Oh, and I'm gonna let Lady...
Uh-huh.
What's her name?
Allura
No,
Visoren.
We have marked one of their upper-ranked people so that we can track them.
I mean, technically, I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but okay. Okay. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, considering whoever sent her, you're gonna go straight towards that person.
I didn't say we were going down there now. I'm just saying I know how to find them.
That's good to know.
And it stays on her until I decide to remove it or she's dead.
What you call, Mariana Hagon looks at you and says, is she royalty? I don't know what they said. Royalty? Do I have to bow? And she does a terrible bow. Like this. Am I doing it right?
She's not.
Does Marion?
You're not sure. You're not sure if she's, technically you're not sure if she's royalty. Because she's not wearing gorgeous clothes. Or,
She's royalty, but she isn't royalty as far as I know.
what you call, Lady Lyra shakes her hand and says, no need for, what you call, formalities. But thank you. So, shall we get going?
Yes, I think that would be a great idea if everybody else is ready.
I'm
Okay.
ready.
I'd say,
Okay.
should you hang on to the items we found?
Should we what?
I'm asking Allura if she wants the the things we found.
No.
Components.
The item stays with you. I am a harp. She stops saying that and says, gossip says, I am a harper. They're after me. If they get me, they get the items. Right now, those items stays with you. It will have a higher chance of protection with you guys.
Understood.
Okay.
So she turns and walks and rides the ship. It says, Looks at you, what you call Mariana. Hagon looks at you, Mariana says, do I need to come or...
You can come if you want. You don't have to. I wouldn't force you to go anywhere.
Do you want me to come? That's the question.
I'd love if you come.
He sighs, well, as long as... Might as well, after what happened. Hagon joins you guys, and you guys ride an airship as it begins to leave. You guys had this, what you call
Right
butterfly...
before we leave,
Uh-huh.
like just for a couple of minutes, like maybe 2 minutes,
Okay.
Marion would turn around and just look at the city for like a minute.
Yeah,
And then put on.
You basically remember all the memories. A quick flashback hits your head. And then also the good and the bad ones.
Yeah.
Hagon sees you stop and grabs your shoulder and says, we'll find her. And you guys walk. As soon as the ship goes, you see the people cut the ropes that are tying, basically let go of the untie the ropes that is holding the ship in place in this high altitude tower, like docks. And you see basically you hear the wooing sound like an echo coming below the deck of the ship. You have that butterfly feeling as if your intestines, like riding basically a roller coaster, as you feel a jolt, and the ship starts to slowly rise as you start to overlook the city from above. And it's a lot prettier considering, the sun begins to show, gives highlights to the city, and begins to leave, heading to Dragosha. With that being said, in the span of 14 days, what do you guys want to do? Technically, long rest, all the typical, if you guys want to roleplay, or if you guys want to plan.
Well, I'll be reading that book, so that's...
Yeah, so technically, at this point, technically, Arid, you already gained that ability. So I'm not even gonna calculate that. So I would say, I'm not gonna calculate every day. So you just add it in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you? Arid is busy reading for the half, basically.
Marion would be practicing her terrible orcish.
Yeah, okay, so Hagon will teach you. No, you say it like this. Uka Towa Yis. That's how you say it. Something like that.
Going to just keep track of the directions.
Here's the thing, Bendelte. So, as you're tracking her, it stops in Dragosha. So you keep track on her every day, and then suddenly after 2 to 3 days, that signal disappears.
Oh shit.
You have no idea why, but it turns out someone or something found out what was going on.
It can't disappear.
No, you're not sure. There are different ways for it to disappear.
Expelled?
That's one. Or he went to a place where magic scrying could not track her.
Or maybe greater restoration?
No, it's not. Greater restoration does not work on that. It's either someone remove it with a spell, someone probably powerful than you are, or
Can't remove it with the spell.
No, you can't.
But
That's the reason why I told you to send me the spell. It says on the thing you sent me, because I'm gonna check. One moment.
dispel magic is the only thing that can remove it other than myself.
Yeah, dispel, or she went to a place where magic does not interfere or does not go through, to the point that she is invisible. So technically, it's either one of those two. You're not sure which. Because technically it's a form of scrying, so probably chances are she went to a place where scrying does not work.
It's not scrying, it's blood magic.
Yeah, but it's a form of scrying, so technically you know where she is. So it's
there was a bunch of... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what is it? What do you want to say?
I was just saying that there was a bunch of golden stuff that wasn't in jewelry.
Yeah.
How much
Yeah.
is that altogether?
Did
I
have,
have that.
yeah, I already posted that last time. In the chat.
Someone write that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Six.
Five. No.
All right.
One. Yeah. 5.
1,000 silver pieces.
1,000.
500. Yep. 1,000.
Mhm.
500 gold pieces.
There
And
was a
say 100 and 20 platinum pieces.
There was more than that. There was a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, that's what stores up.
Okay.
You have to understand, the bag of holding depends on which item you have. So keep track of that, who has what.
How
Because
much gold was that?
Well, yeah, repeat.
500 from me. And 20 platinum pieces.
As well as
I'm
one,
sorry for that gold.
yeah, and 1,000 silver, right? 1,000 silver pieces.
Yes.
I didn't write down what we had before.
No, so technically Stollis is adding up. What you call Darella, you also have whatever gold. Technically you don't have gold, you have jewelry. So you have to sell those in order to, yeah.
I know there was like 5,000 gold and like lots of platinum and I don't know.
Maybe it's the worth of the jewelry, because probably it's a jewelry.
You have all the lists though.
Yeah. I also have 30 onyx pearls, and there were 20 more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
20
50
more is with
pearls.
Darella. 20. Darella, did you list all the items that last
Yes,
time?
I did.
Okay, so
Yes, I did.
it's up to Darella if she wants to split it or not.
Yeah, I've got 20 black pearls. I'm gonna give at least one of those to give for the other quest. I've got the sun ring. I've got a diamond worth 2,000. I've got a golden jewel box, platinum and black pearl ring, 2 black pearl earrings, emerald ring, ruby ring, diamond ring, and a platinum necklace with 3 rubies.
As you're spreading the gold, Lady Dolores just looking at you in shock and says, "Wow, you seriously found a lot of things there. Looks like you guys enjoyed yourselves back there."
Yes, it was lots of fun on both sides. Twice.
The perks of being a
It was the king's treasure trove.
Well, let's hope the king does not hunt you guys for stealing his hoard.
Oh, we killed him. He's dead.
Oh,
Oh,
good to know.
dead.
So, what do you guys have to do before we move forward?
I have a party every other night with somebody who wants one, and I play music and we dance.
Okay. Hagon does the terrible dancing. You guys like this? Am I doing it right?
To the separate battle.
Yeah, that's what I expected an orc to dance like.
So, what else? Anything else you guys want to do in character?
Make sure everybody gets attuned to everything.
Yeah, understandable. I don't even need to.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so you guys arrive in the city of Dragosha. So, basically, I don't have the picture with me currently. But one moment. So basically, it's pretty much an actual city like what you call Vasselheim, when it's covered with walls. Technically, I may have to post a map very soon. But as you guys land, Lady Lura goes, well, you guys could meet the elder if you know where he is. She looks at Vendalte. I'm pretty sure you do. Considering you met him, I'm gonna be going somewhere to fix some things. And the festival is gonna be starting tonight. So, right now, enjoy yourselves. Get drunk, I guess. I'm not sure what you guys do on your festival. And I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you. She does a bow. Hagon does a terrible bow again. And then she walks off. As you guys land in these docks. What do you guys do?
We need to go find stuff for Marion.
Yeah, I want to go to a shop.
Oh yeah, armor.
Who is going where? Currently
think we should
currently it is afternoon by the time you land. So I would say it is around 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
Okay.
I'll go with Vendalte to
Okay.
make the
Okay, so the 2 are going with the elder, and the 3 of you are buying stuff. I'm gonna go ahead with the buying stuff first. One moment as I check. So, you guys go to a magic shop or an armory or a blacksmith, basically.
I think she needs armor.
Yeah, I'm going to armory.
I'll go with Arid to the armor.
Yep.
Marion, we're taking you to the armory.
Yeah,
You have no choice.
you have no choice.
He's just dragging you.
Yeah.
I mean, and then Hagon is chasing you both and says, go easy on her. She just lose a friend. Hey, where are you going? Hey, as you guys are dragging her to the armory. So, you can choose between a hide, a studded, leather, or padded.
Say those again?
Wait, I'm gonna project that on screen.
You're gonna want studded leather.
Yep.
No idea.
Oh, do we want to find magical armor for her?
Yeah, you can get +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The maximum of the blacksmith is +1 without the component.
Can I sell some stuff?
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you're selling weapons and armor to the blacksmith,
Yeah,
he's happy to.
I have a normal chainmail armor, normal shield, and a +1 plate.
Okay, so sell that. Depending on the what you call, I don't know how much a shield and a chainmail costs. So to look at D&D Beyond. So however, how much the shield and the chainmail costs, add that, and then the plate one is the same one as yeah, it's the same one. So Mariana, what are you buying? Considering you have a lot of gold.
Yeah.
You could basically studded one. Is hide the medium armor?
Yeah, hides medium.
Okay, so basically studded one is the highest you can get. And it's only 447 gold pieces. You have more. Way more.
What does the studded leather armor look like?
So basically it's like how do I announce this?
Leather with little rivets on it?
Yeah, basically it's leather but it's hard. So it's like thick leather. Imagine this is gonna be a weird description. Imagine a roast pork, the one that is tied on a stick and you have to twirl it. So imagine the skin of a roast pork, when it's cooked. So it's basically like it has this reddish tint to it. It's basically leather. It's soft. But there is a thickness to it. So it's not as, it's basically not cloth. Basically it's not like a typical cloth. So it's a lot harder and thicker than a normal cloth. but it's sturdy. And it has, from time to time, you would see small nails attached to it.
Okay. Yeah.
And
get the-
even if you try to poke your bow or your arrows on it, you don't feel the, basically, you do not feel the piercing. So, unlike the clothes that you're currently wearing. So,
Okay.
so pay 447 gold pieces. Adapt that. And you have a studded +1, so technically, how much a studded armor do? Plus your dex mod. Plus 1.
hold on.
It's studded armor.
So studded armor is... Studded
It is-
is 12 plus your... what's your dex mod?
+2.
So it's 12 plus 3, considering it's a +1 studded leather. So your AC is 15 plus your ring of protection, which is +3. So it's now 18.
Yeah.
I
Which
hate-
is decent.
I hate math.
Yeah, I have a math minor.
I hate math. That's the reason why I don't like computing weight. Yeah. Anything else before we head out? Before I head out to Darella and then
We need to find a magic bow.
Is there anywhere where we can get those iron and silver ores other than
you,
loot? Or-
you don't know. You have to search.
So that's
I asked the blacksmith.
one.
He technically what are you asking in particular, Arid?
Like where we can find these other ores besides the adamantite, like iron, silver.
He looks at you and says, he gives you this reaction. Says, caves.
Okay.
I'm not a miner, so caves.
Was that studded leather armor a +1?
Yes, it's a studded leather +1.
Okay.
Plus 2 and 3 we have to get stuff for.
And you have an 18 AC, so just add that to D&D Beyond +1. And hopefully it's gonna be 18, if you do it correctly, I think. Anything else? Technically you have a magic bow, Mariana. The eagle bow?
Yeah, I haven't attuned to that yet.
Yeah, you have attuned to that, so technically you have attuned to at least one item.
Yeah, she's
Oh
got...
no, 2! The crystal as well, if you wanna attune to it.
Oh, yeah.
So you have 2
Which-
items. You can only attune to 3. So you can attune to 1 more. I'm gonna check.
I need to remember to get my dagger back from the art.
Yeah, easily done. He gives it to you, says, thank you.
She's not at the shop, she's with me.
No, he will give it in the journey, obviously.
Okay.
If you want it back, he will not keep it. He's not like that person.
Because he's a great weapon wielder anyway, isn't he?
No, he does hand axes.
Oh, hand axes, okay.
Anything else?
Magic shop.
Magic shop. For the magic shop, one moment. You see this, what you call dark purple tent, and has a sign that says, what you call Mythic shop, which technically is a magic shop. And you appear and you see a bunch of items. Then suddenly you approached by someone that looks like Jafar from Aladdin, wearing a turban, black robes, and has a goatee, and says, "Welcome to my magic shop. My name is Drillius the Magnificent. How may I be of service?"
Marion is gonna ask about something that
Sorry.
can help to see, like, invisibility. Like, if somebody's invisible, you can, like, do...
He thinks for a moment, and invisible. Well, I am invisible now. I don't have any. He looks at you and says, "You look like someone who has a bow." And he points out your bow and says, "I have arrows that are unique.
Okay, what?
I have acid arrows."
Ooh.
He shows them, and you see the tip of these arrows are light green.
I will buy those.
So it's 100 gold pieces, and there's 20 of them. So basically, after using them for 20 times, they're gone, technically.
Yeah.
And they basically just add 1d6 acid damage. Is it?
Okay.
Let me just check. Is it 1d4 or 1d6? No, it's... Oh! No, it's not. It's 2d4 acid damage. I'm gonna put that in chat. I'm gonna put that in chat so you know. You have 20 of those, so let me know when you're using them. And when you use them 20 times, they're gone. They cannot be fixed or retrieved. There you go, and deduct 100 gold pieces, basically.
Yeah, that's a homebrew item.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So just write it down. Anything else?
I want greater healing potions.
Unfortunately, I'm currently out of stock of greater healing. I don't have any healing with me. Apparently, a group of adventurers bought my entire stack, and healing potion has been costly for my end.
Okay.
Have we gone to the magic shop?
This is the magic shop. Wait,
Yeah.
are you looking for something specific?
No, it just, is there anything interesting?
Oh my god. Okay, so you see a bunch of rings. A ring that has shoes embedded to them. A headband, basically. A robe. A wand. A dagger. You see bows. You see an armor that has fish embedded to it. You see a pair of boots. A hat. A weird looking hat. A ring that is fading from time to time. You also see a giant blade. You see a shield that has different blades embedded in it. You see a belt.
I asked about the shield.
Sorry?
I asked about the shield and the belt.
Okay, so the shield. The belt is something that he tells you, it makes you understand different languages.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and the shield, one moment. Yeah. And the shield is... Oops. You can attack with the shield, basically. It's used as a weapon and protection. So rather than holding two items at the same time, you can just hold this. And he tries to carry it, but he's too weak. You get my point.
What about, is there any swords? Long swords?
There are... One moment. There is a great sword.
No,
And
long swords.
basically, long swords, there is none.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, there are none. There are daggers, but it's only the great sword, basically. So the acid arrows are gone. What you call, Mariana, did you deduct 100 gold pieces?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You also see bows. You see a what you call hat You see boots. You see gloves. Anything else?
What are the other?
You do see a mace. What you call? You do see a mace. What you call arid.
Nah, I like my sword.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Nope,
What were the boots?
not for the list.
The boots. Basically, one boots. He says that it makes you run faster. That's one, and the other one is makes you stealthy when you're using that boots. So, yeah, that's what he says.
Okay.
And yeah, pretty much. So, anything else? Anything else?
Those boots that make you stealthy, do they need to be attuned?
Yep.
Okay, no.
Actually, I might check just for the sake of it.
Are they boots of elven kind?
Yeah, it's elven kind.
They don't need to be attuned.
Oh yeah, if that's the case then no, it does not require attunement. Yeah.
Can I buy those?
It is 400. Oh
Okay.
no. No, it is Boots of Elven Kind is 320.
Okay, I give him 320.
What were the other rings?
The rings. Oh god. The ring has the same one as you have. It's basically the protection one. The one has.
I don't actually have one of those yet.
Oh yeah. No, the one that you have seen basically, so you know what it is.
How do I know? Can I ask? Is it there plus 1, 2, 3?
He does not know. You have to attune to it to find out. It just says you that it gives you protection.
How ridiculous do you want me to get? This is the question.
It is, if you ask this, is 2,800 gold pieces.
I think I'm good.
The other rings, he says that you can make illusions with it. So that's one. And the other one makes you walk in water.
Is there anything that would make me stronger?
Stronger? I mean, technically you don't need that considering you're big. I'm not sure if I have any that would make someone who's big as you strong. How weak are you, basically? You're huge. You're like 2 to 3 feet taller than...
She can only pick up half a mountain. She wants to be able to do the whole mountain.
His mouth opens wide as you say that. Good to know. Unfortunately, I don't have weapons or rings that makes you carry a whole mountain. Let me know if you do find one, and I'll happy to buy that for you.
And you call yourself a mystic shop. Oh.
Hey, that doesn't mean I know everything, alright? I know what items goes to my hands. Anything else?
Was that all that was interesting?
I mean, if you're looking for something specific, there are armor, there are boots, there are wands, there are rings, there are hats.
I mean, personally, I'm done shopping. You guys do whatever.
Algon is just waiting outside, basically.
You don't want anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
What were the hats?
The hats...
I'm just curious.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind. The hats, what you call... The first one says, this basically changes your appearance. That's the first one. The other one is, this one is for magic stuff. He points at the wizard looking hat.
Fair enough.
So, anything else? Oh, he also says that the other one is, this one makes you breathe underwater.
I don't breathe. I'm good.
Good to know. I was referring to your friends in case they are interested. So what else do you want to do?
Mariam's gonna walk outside
Okay, so Hagan is waiting for you basically as you walk back. Anything else?
and she wait with him.
Yeah, yeah. If you anything else you want to say to him? It's just
No,
okay.
wait.
Okay, so how about the other two?
Wait, do you have another set of goggles of the night?
Nope,
For Mary?
you do not see any.
Okay.
Technically, as a character, you wouldn't even know what that is.
I have them.
Yeah, you have them, but yeah, you wouldn't know that they existed because at the first time when you were looking for them. Yeah.
But I'm wearing them.
Yeah, no, but before when you were looking, I forgot to say that you should have made an Arcana check because Arid specifically doesn't know what they are. He doesn't know that things like that even existed because it's an arcane type of thing.
But she
No,
has...
No, before she was looking, but right now, yes, as you're looking for the same goggles, you do not find any.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm not asking
Yeah.
that previously.
Anything else?
No,
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay, so basically we go back to Vendetta and Darella as you guys head to the same office as the one you previously been. For how long it's been, you're not even sure. But you see as you open, you see Harim basically opens the door and says, "Oh, you're back. What? The elder is looking for you, basically." And she escorts you to this office upstairs, and you see the turtle appears to be talking to an old man about basically wearing these fancy robes, has a white beard, a human basically, and let's see, that looks like, let me see, he looks like a noble. He has a book in one hand, and he looks like this. And looks like they're having a funny conversation as they're laughing together as you basically approach. Harim says, "Elder, the people you're looking for are here. Darella, at least Darella and Vendetta. I don't know about the rest. Are they dead?" He looks at you. It says, "Is Nar, Sheena, Margarana dead?" Because he has no idea what happened, basically.
They're not dead. They all went their own ways. They decided they had things to do. But I have other people who have joined me.
Oh, cool, new people. And basically he lets you in, closes the door behind you guys. And the elder looks at you and Vendelte and says, "Ah! Vendelte, please have a sit. Have a sit."
I will sit down.
And yeah, and basically you guys can see it. There's a couch, and he looks at the old person and says, "Ambassador, this is the person I was talking about. That is someone who is probably, capable of running to be one." You see that this old man looks at you from head to toe as if judging and says, "Doesn't look like the political type if you ask me, Elder." "Well, you don't look like one either. Is that an insult? Maybe?" And they start both laughing, basically.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I was raised in a noble household, so I'm not new to politics.
Are you a noble? As the ambassador asks you, and he sits down across to you guys.
Not born one, but raised one.
Do you have your signet ring with you?
I show my hand that has the ring on it.
She looks at your weapons. So I'm guessing you're more of an you're more of an adventurer type.
I do.
more adventuring now than sitting around in my house enjoying luxuries yet.
Well, I would just say, in a span of, he looks at the elder and says, "Let me, Ambassador." Well, Vendel, I'm not gonna force you into this, but I really need you to do a little favor for me.
I'm listening.
This might sound weird, and it might be crazy enough for me considering the ambassador here might not think that you're suited to be one. And he goes, he thinks and says, "I want you to run for ambassador of Dragosha."
Oh, Dragosha. I think I have much to learn about the city before I would be qualified for such a position.
Well, technically, the only requirements is you have to be noble to be one. And you have proof of your nobility, considering, which is the signet ring and a few documents, but I'm pretty sure the ring is enough. And I would help, and in terms of learning, I would be the one guiding you towards this. But the thing is, I want you to run as ambassador. In a week's time, he points at the ambassador, Mr. Solomon here will be retiring. And then the ambassador says, "The palace believes I'm too old to run the place. So maybe you don't look as old as me, so that's a plus, I guess."
And how old are you, sir?
I'm currently in 65.
I'm older than you are.
He looks at the ears and says, "Well, at least you don't look old."
Well, in elven standards, I'm still quite young.
As long as you don't die from old age from running the place, then you'll be fine. As for me, I only have a few years left. And I need someone to replace me. Well, I will... He stands up and says, "As much as I want to stay here, Elder, I have other things to attend to. You can talk to her about the details. And if you think she has what it takes, if the council and the merchant lords decides to vote on her, then..." He looks at you, Vendelte. "Good luck, if you know how politics works." Which I believe you don't, but the elder would teach you the ways. The elder bows, basically, as he walks.
I will kind of do a little bow myself as he leaves.
Yeah. So Harim the young boy opens the door and then closes the door. And then suddenly, the elder speaks again, looks at both of you. The reason why I want Vendelte to run the place is because I found a little information. Someone is also trying to run as ambassador, and I don't normally trust him.
And who is this person?
He is someone who is connected to a merchant lord who did illegal mining back in the day in the city. His name?
Is this the really fat merchant guy?
I mean, if you describe it to him, he says, "Well, he's fat, yes." And he wants this person to run, he knows someone who wants to run ambassador. Now, I know that this merchant lord is corrupt. Chances are the one he's voting is also corrupt. So that person already has a vote. Now, to see how this works is basically the merchant lords, there's 8 of them, are gonna vote. Whoever gets the highest vote by the end of the week, which is after the festival, which is where it's gonna be announced, gets to be the ambassador.
I see.
Now, the reason I want you to win so badly because I do not trust whoever is running against you. And there will be a party where you will be meeting him in person. Considering you're good at what you do, I want you to find out what type of person he is.
Okay.
He is not from here. As a matter of fact, he says, according to the merchant lord, the fat one, he says that the one he's voting for is from Ankarel. But that's all I know.
Interesting. And you think I would be better suited to being ambassador to the city than finding the items for
No.
the ritual?
Unfortunately not. But, like I said, I don't have a choice. If you do not run, then no one is competing against him. If that's the case, then he wins.
By default.
So, yes. Because the merchant lords have no other choice but to vote for him. But, if you run, then you have a chance of fighting against him, making sure that that person does not run. Now, if you're worried about politics, I'll help you guide through that.
I'll take any assistance I can get, but as previously stated, I am not new to politics.
I could see that. The ambassador also said that. So, are you willing enough to join? I'm not gonna force you into this, but like I said, I fear what might happen if that person wins.
I will run, but after the election, I can't really stay in the city. We do have places to go and things to get before...
Understood. I'll let you know if the city needs you.
Very good.
And if it's something to do with political stuff, then I'll let them know that you will be leaving that to me.
I accept.
Very well. He opens a cabinet underneath his desk, puts a parchment in it, like a contract, and pushes the quill and ink. He says, sign your name here.
I'll briefly read over the contract.
Yeah, as it stated, I'm hereby running basically all the standard, nothing too fishy.
Okay, I put my signature at the bottom.
Easily done. We run. Well, good luck. He grabs the paper, rolls it, puts it under his desk. I already contacted some of the merchant lords, and some of them, including the one you helped from Montera Horizon, is voting for you. The druid. And an ambassador, and a friend of mine who is also a merchant lord will also voting for you. So technically you have 2 votes. You have to gain the rest by the end of the week.
Who do I need to speak to begin getting votes?
Well, this is weird because one of the merchant lords is a fighter. And right now there is a competition happening in a few days' time. He wants you to, if you win the competition, you get the vote of the merchant lord. That specific merchant lord.
Okay.
And if you lose, the thing is your competitor is also joining. So chances are you're gonna be facing him and other people, but you have to win. Specifically, win.
Understood. Now, do I personally have to be the one participating in this competition?
Yes. You cannot have a representative. The merchant lord will not be impressed.
Understood.
Considering your competitor is running by himself.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me then?
We will take this one person at a time for the votes, and I guess we'll start with the competition.
Okay, so technically, basically, he pulls out a contract. Basically, he pulls out, not a contract, but a poster. Give me 1 sec. Here it is. And he shows it to you. Basically, it has a seal of the palace. And it has what appears to be an announcement for the competition. So you see something that looks like this. He says you can keep the money if you have space to keep it.
Okay.
I don't mind what happens with that money as long as you get his vote. That would be a plus. Now there are other merchant lords. If you do a favor for them, they might vote for you. If not, they might not.
Okay. Do we know what favors the others are interested in?
You have to talk to them specifically, I'm afraid.
then I will need their names.
Okay. So, yeah, basically, he gives you a list of their names, easily done. Any more questions you want to ask me?
Not at the moment, but I'm sure some will arise later on.
Okay, so unless you guys are doing what you call for the rest of the day before the festival begins, do let me know. What are you guys doing?
I thought I'd go try to sell my stuff.
Are there any jobs?
I'm gonna meet back with the others first.
Yeah, easily done. You meet back with them.
Tell them that the elder, I guess they've never met the elder, have they?
Nope, they have not.
So I'll explain to them who the elder is and how all of this got started, and then explain.
Oh, do you bring them to the elder?
You what?
Do you bring them to the elder? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Oh, okay, got it. So, you guys see someone that looks like a giant turtle, basically.
Turtle!
This is the first time you see Mariana, a giant turtle, walking with its two hind legs, or sitting with its basically. That looks like this. He looks old and wrinkly, has this crack, old dark shell, a bit tall and big, but old, has a walking stick on its side sitting, has small glasses on its side. Says,
Marion herself with her full name.
hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Atara Pomeroy.
He looks at, Hagon looks at you and says, Mariana, is he a orc? He's green. The elder
No.
laughs.
Not an orc.
Oh, but he's green, so orc. I'm a turtle,
No.
but thank you. Oh, turtle.
Has
Turtle.
ever heard
Yeah?
stories or read stories about turtles?
I mean,
Would she
technically,
know?
you know what a turtle is. You have not seen a turtle stand, that looks like this. But you know what turtles is. It's just that this is the first time you're looking at a turtle who is like who's standing with its two hind legs. And he basically approaches each and one of you and shakes your hand, says, nice to meet you, Mariana.
Nice to meet you as well. Wonderful, in fact.
Mm. You look like someone who's not from here, I could you tell.
No, I'm from Vasselheim. And she'll show off her Pomeroy signet.
Oh, he looks at it and goes big and says, interesting. We may have a little conversation after this.
Shit.
He goes and says, nice to meet you. He goes to Hagon and says, he raises his hand and says, nice to meet you. And Hagon takes his hand basically, but still, you know, still confused. And he looks at Stolis, shakes her hand if you're shaking his hand. And he looks also at Arid. He says, you look weird.
As do you.
Well, we all have our differences. But this is the first time I've seen something that looks like you. Are you even human?
I am a warforged.
Warforged. Yeah, I've read of them, but this is my first time of seeing one. Lady Alira did mention that she found one before, so I'm guessing you're that thing that she mentioned.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. I have no idea what that language is, but I'll take that as a yes. He nods.
It means yes.
I see. He sits down slowly. You see a young boy basically approaching from behind you guys, who looks like dark-skinned human and has a tray of cookies and tea, basically. And he looks at you, Irene, and says, wow, you look cool. As he looks at you, Irene.
I just give him a nod and a smile.
He looks at you. Are you human? And he starts knocking at your legs and just tuk 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 tuk.
No, not at all. Partially, I'd say.
Oh, what are you then? They're called Warforged, Sharim. Warforged. Ah, I don't know what that is, but you look cool. He looks at your gun basically. He says, "What's that?" Harim, please, if you mind. But I want to know, Harim. Fine. He leaves the tray and then leaves and closes the door. I'm sorry, he's a bit picky and annoying at times. I have to deal with him on several occasions. Please sit, if you mind.
Marion sits down and takes from the tea and cookies.
Yeah, they're like chocolate chip. They're big and round, and yeah, they're sweet. And the tea is basically herbal tea with a mint on the side.
By the way, I forgot to mention, Marion is still kind of distant, but not so distant that she's not paying attention or replying to anybody.
Yep. Yeah. Understand.
Like, noticeably distant, not like, you know.
Hagon just stands up, leans on the wall and says, "Well, first things first, it's nice to meet all of you. My name is Elder Adro Aloharis. I'm gonna put that in chat. Technically, the picture is already also in the FB. I'm currently the elder of the city. Your friends here," he points at Vendelta and Darella, "have met me before. It is nice to meet all of you."
I know him. He's in my notes.
Yeah, actually,
Showed up at the palace if you recall.
yeah, this is the first time you're seeing him in person. But yeah, you do see him in the illusion that Lady Allura has in her room before.
Okay.
But this is the first time you're seeing him in person because you have not met him in person.
Ah. Oh, you're one of them.
He nods. I see Lady Allura has already catch you up with information. I would suggest you do not speak loudly about it and stay hidden for your own safety. Luckily, I'm still alive. That means they have not known my, I would say, position. Sooner or later, I would be, gone. But, it's nice to meet you, either way. He looks at you, what you call Mariana, and says, "Mariana, are you a noble, perhaps? Or someone who is royalty?
Just noble.
Are your parents noble?"
My father is Magnus Pomeroy, retired general. Well, not so retired anymore.
Oh, I see. I think I've heard of him. And your mother? And your mother?
Marion doesn't answer for a couple beats,
Okay.
but then does answer.
So as you answer, do you give her name?
Can't find it on my sheet.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. I think I wrote... Oh. Okay, yes. She says my mother was Reyna.
Reyna. Oh, from Ankarel. That means you're from Ankarel, basically. Or Bethlehem.
Yes.
Well, he looks at you and gives you a bow and says, "Be pleased, then." As a greeting.
Say that again?
He says, "Be pleased." As an
Marion's
Ankarel...
gonna drop to Marquesian and say be pleased.
Yeah, you hear Mariana speak this weird dialect, basically. Something that you guys have not heard of.
Yeah.
And he looks at Hagon and says, Hagon, just Hagon. The elder nods and says, nice to meet you, Hagon. Now, I already talked to Vendelte here. He looks at you, Mariana, and says, how do you like to run a city?
Well, I don't know. I've never tried.
Considering, I'm guessing your parents have taught you the political ways,
They have.
then maybe you're interested to run. Just like Vendelte here, he points, he is also somehow a noble. She may not look like one, but she is. And right now, she's also trying to, I already told her that she may have a chance of running this place as ambassador. How about you? Are you interested to run one? I mean, to bring pride to your family name, perhaps.
Maybe. Who else is running?
Well, there's two people currently. She points at Vendelte. She's one. And the reason why I want you to run is considering if she loses, then there's a chance that you might win, hopefully, considering you're a noble. And the other one is a competitor that I do not trust. So, is that a yes or a no? You don't have to run if you're not.
What is the name of the other competitor?
He thinks for a moment and says, his name is Mr. Van Dran. I'm gonna put that in chat. No, this is not the person that you think it is.
Oh, yeah, I really thought it was that one guy.
But no. But, you do know that he's a noble. So chances are, considering there's a festival that you know that Zenith Festival is run across the entire continent, considering you're noble, chances are he's here, in this city during the festival.
Marion's gonna take like a few seconds to think and think through the possibility of a certain person being the competitor. And she thinks about whether or not she's willing to risk seeing this person again.
Yeah. He looks at you and says, something wrong, dear.
No, I'll do it.
Well then, good to know. He pulls out a contract, throws it in front of you, pushes the quill and ink, says, here's the contract, sign your name here. You read it, nothing too fishy. Basically, it just says that you're running as ambassador and you're gonna be loyal, you're not gonna be corrupt, you're gonna be honest, and you're gonna run the place as best as you can for the benefit of the city.
Okay, she takes a couple of seconds again to think about.
Alright. But Vendette as well as he gives Vendette, I forgot to mention, when he gives you the ink, he also wants you to dip the ring, your signet ring, basically Vendette, and then stamp your signet ring on the contract.
Okay,
So,
I can do that.
yeah. How about you, Mariana?
Yeah, after thinking about the thing that she thought about before, she signs it and seals it.
Okay. Says, well, I wish the best of you, the best of luck. He keeps the orc, says, the festival is gonna be tonight. Feel free to enjoy yourselves, get drunk, and celebrate the Zenith Festival. There's a knock on the door. The door opens and you see Harim and says, Elder, the people on the festival wants you to run on the parade again and wave your hands in the parade because of your turtle. Apparently, they want you to do that again. The elder sighs and says, why does it have to be me? He stands. Well then, I have some costume, apparently, to wear. do enjoy yourself in the city. And I'll see you at the festival. Also, basically, what you call... He also tells you the exact details, Mariana, about the tournament, the merchant lords, or Bendelte can also, you know, it's up to you, Bendelte, if you wanna let her know about the merchant lords. But yeah.
Let who know?
Mariana, no, because Mariana is also running about the merchant lords.
Okay, yeah, I'll fill her in on everything I know.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys, anything you guys want to do before the festival?
We do have a specific person to look for while we're here.
Yeah, who is that again?
I don't remember his name.
Remind me?
Basically, I'm gonna write the merchant lord's name. One moment, so give me a sec. Give me one sec. Oh, here they are. I'm gonna put it in chat for you, Mariana and Bendelte. So, Bendelte, you have met one of them, which is the Wild Mother, Lady Hernora Tresong. That's one.
Okay.
So far, that's the... Oh, and you also know the fat one is... I'm guessing the old copy is... Goldmaker Lorenzo Nicholson. That's the fat one.
Yeah.
The one that you saw that looks like he's eating chickens like there's no tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Would Marion know any of the names?
I'm currently thinking as that is going on. Give me a sec. As a matter of fact, you do. The Beast Hunter, Trevor Cragfurry, is a good friend of your father. And you know that he is a hunter who likes to hunt beasts in the wild, so he went to Ankarel to hunt basically one of those giant worms, but he failed miserably. So yeah. Do you guys want to do anything before the festival begins? Before I show you guys something special, I guess. I don't know.
We were gonna go restock.
If you try to look for healing potions, there are none. Currently, they're out of stock. You're not sure if it's because of the festival, or finding healing potions has been hard for the merchants, because technically you bought his entire stock before you guys left Yogosha.
But that was months ago.
Yeah, and finding healing potions is hard because they have to be made by a priest, they have to be enchanted, and not everyone knows how to make one.
Okay.
Because they're considered magical, in a way.
Right. Yep, nothing right now then. I guess I'm gonna see if I can sell this jewelry and stuff.
Yeah, if you sell... What jewelry are you selling? Which one?
I just want to see how much the ruby necklace is.
The ruby necklace is 8,000. Someone can buy... The person... Actually, one moment. Oops. 16. The person... Someone is gonna buy it for you for 4,000. It's up to you if you allow it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, so you sell the ruby necklace, remove that on your list, and add 4,000 gold pieces.
Okay. So there's what, 5 of us?
Yep, there's 5 of you currently.
Okay.
Anything else before?
No, that's all for now. And everybody gets 800 gold.
Okay, so each one of you get 800 gold.
Wait, what's that for?
Because,
She sold the necklace with the 3 rubies in it.
Ah, okay.
so at 800 gold, all of you, 800 gold. What else? Anything else you want to do before the night for the festival arrives?
Can we sell any of the other jewelry? Or is that all we
It's
can
up to
sell?
you guys. It's technically up to you.
I want to get spell components and stuff like that.
Are you looking for something specific or just general?
I guess I need one specific item, which is an encrusted skull worth 300.
Technically, if you go to a graveyard,
Okay.
you'll find a skull in the crypt. Yeah.
Alright.
And it's just a normal human skull, right? It's just a normal skull, nothing like a beholder skull or something like
No,
crazy like
no,
that.
it's just a skull. It doesn't even have to be human.
Yeah. Easily find. You can find a rat skull on the street.
Okay.
For other components, you could basically, I would say 5 gold, and that would, as long as it's not specific, like
Okay.
basically dust, what you call metal dust or bone fragments, it's 5 gold, all of it.
Okay.
Anything else?
Good.
Anything else before the night for the festival begins?
I would be looking for any jobs, like...
Currently there are no jobs, but you do see the what you call the poster for the tournament as you're looking
There
for it.
actually is still a couple of jobs we didn't finish here. That Jade character's one.
In the city there is
It seems
none.
odd that there's no jobs in any city that we go to.
Yeah, so far in the city there is none, but you do see the poster scattered everywhere about the what you call the tournament. So that's
Is this a tournament that I need to enter?
yep.
Okay.
So if you want to
Do
join
they
that,
need to? Do they need to win that?
Yeah, I have
Yep.
to win.
yeah, you heard the elder. But
So I should not enter that.
I mean, technically, here's the thing. Roll intelligence check.
Me?
What? Roll intelligence check. Considering you're someone who is basically war related, just roll. Add your straight intelligence.
Yeah. 3.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you can't join if they're gonna win, but that depends if you're gonna be matching against them, because this is gonna be an from the looks of it, it's gonna be an elimination round. So technically, it's not just gonna be one battle. So it's
Is
gonna
there
be.
only? Is there only one winner?
Yeah, there's only one winner, and you have no idea how many joined.
And is there like multiple prizes and stuff? Like
The only reward is the winner, basically. It's 50,000 coins, and if you lose, that's it.
Oh, okay.
So technically, you can forfeit if you're battling one of them. You could easily forfeit, and that means they get the win, you lose. But that's all.
I asked them if they want me to, if I should join.
It would help thin the numbers considerably.
Because they're not just gonna be facing the you know that they're not Mariana and Vendetta. You're not only gonna be facing the competitor. You're gonna be facing unique other what you call fighters.
Right.
Matching your skill, because there's gold involved. So people are not gonna don't care about they don't probably know about the election, but they care about the gold.
No, if she wants to
So
join,
it's
I'd be
basically
more
a
than happy
fighting
for her to.
Yeah, I'll join.
Okay, Stallus, it's up to you if you want to join. Darella, it's up to you if you want to join. I'm not stopping anyone.
I'm good.
Anybody want to join? Dorella does not want to join.
Okay, good. Bayada, what did you say? Did you say something?
So this is basically like a fighting pit.
Yep, it is basically arena gladiator style. There will be rules, so you don't know what the rules are.
The rules aren't posted.
Currently they're not. Probably you have to ask someone who admins the tournament by the time you enter the arena.
Okay, so when does the tournament start?
The tournament starts in basically 4 days.
Okay. So in the meantime, I'll try to find somebody who can tell me the rules here for you.
Mhm.
But obviously, I am signing up. More the merrier.
Mhm. What else are you guys doing?
Mary joining as well.
Yep. So only basically Stallus and Darella is not joining
Okay.
the party. So good, Arid is joining. There's 3 of you who are joining. That's good. Anything
Well,
else?
let me do-
And I give you like a nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I will, if we end up facing in the last round, make it look good, and then.
Chances are, Arid, if you face the competitor and he gets disqualified, there's a chance that they might get the vote. So who knows with your high AC? That's up to you. That is if you know who you're facing with, because yeah.
So all we have to do is just get him disqualified.
Well, and one basically, because considering the you know that the beast hunter likes glory because he's basically a hunter. Whoever wins. Yeah.
I ask whoever's not participating if I could borrow their ring protection for the tournament.
Oh my God! You have a high AC. Why do you have one ring?
Did you not get a ring?
No, I don't have one.
Not that it
Okay,
matters.
Not that it matters. I was.
Makes me glad I got one.
So technically,
yeah,
both the nobles have one.
Yep. So I'll loan her mine for the battle.
And what ring is
Is
that?
that a
It's a
plus 2? Or...
Oh no, I don't have a ring. I have a cloak. Sorry.
I have the cloak already.
Okay, so no, that's not gonna work.
Nope.
Cloak
Sorry.
for what does the cloak do?
It's protection,
Constitution.
basically.
Oh. Can Marion wear it?
No,
No,
Yeah.
she's already got the +3.
yeah, he has a +3.
No, but she's got the ring.
Yeah, he already has a ring. Arid wants a
has a
ring
ring.
as well to aid her.
Well, that's if you're ruling that the cloak and the ring will do the same thing.
No, because that's not, no.
Because
It's-
I have the cloak, I was just asking for the ring.
Yeah, it would work. It would still work. As long as it's not 2 cloaks of protection or 2 rings of protection. So,
Right.
But did you wear a cloak and a ring of protection?
Yeah.
No,
That's
he has
You
the cloak.
I have the cloak. If need be, I can give my cloak to somebody who doesn't have a cloak, and they give the ring to Aaron.
Yeah, I don't have a cloak, but I do have a ring of +2.
yeah.
So
Can I borrow
I-
that?
Yeah, you can take the ring and I can wear the cloak just for the tournament.
That's fine.
So technically, Vendelte, your AC is the same. And Arid, oh my God. You have a +2 to your AC. My God. My God. Okay.
Hey, you gave them out.
My God, I'm not even gonna roll at this point. But yeah, anything else you guys want to do before the festival?
No, I think we're just gonna wait for the festival to start.
So, the night of the festival begins. You see people started hanging, basically, lanterns and banderitas and those festival flags that you see on festivals. And there's a parade. There's a lot of going on. You see stalls that sells food. You see people. You see kids eating this chocolate dip, caramel dip apples with white sugar powder on top. You see people selling stores that have sales on them, like a Black Friday sale, selling magical items on them. And you see something that looks like this as a parade is also basically happening one moment.
Marion is gonna try to find a somewhat decent place to drink.
Yeah, there's a lot. You see something that looks like this. As you see a lot of what you call
Lanterns, yep.
yeah. And you see a parade. At one moment, Vendelte, with your passive perception, you see the elder waving in one of the parades. Like one of the ones that you see on a parade with costumes. And he doesn't seem happy about this. He looks pissed. Why is he he's like contemplating his life.
Need to rethink his life choices.
Yeah.
So you have the festival. There's a lot of stalls, a lot of food. There are games that you guys could join. They're like the typical carnival games where there's a hammer and you have to smash the hammer and the bell would ring. There's an archery, Mariana, there's an archery festival.
There's an archery.
One moment. What are the stalls for the festival? Oh, there are booths. So there's a fresh. I don't know how to pronounce it. Trebuchet booth. There's
the axes.
Yeah, there's that. There's the king. There's a one that says King's Vault. There's the Titan Grasp. There's an Eagle Shot. There's one that says Eagle Shot. There's the one that says Leviathan Towers. Another one that says Snake's Tail, Frog's Hoop, and the Reptile Run. Basically, the trebuchet is not axe, it's a bag of sand that you have to throw.
Okay.
The King's Vault is basically it's one of those carnivals where you find the ball in 3 cups. That's one. The Titan's Grass is basically a hammer and the bell. The Eagle Shot is the archery booth. The Leviathan Towers is the milk bottle toss. So basically you have to shoot rings on empty milk bottles. Iron rings. Snake Tail is also the same thing, basically, but there's other than bottle. Oh no, basically the Eagle Shot is the archery. The Leviathan Towers is basically you have to knock down the bottles with the ball.
Okay.
Snake Tail is the one you have to shoot the hoop. So there are statues of small snakes made of wood, and their tail is facing you guys, and you have to shoot these small hula hoop rings.
Marion's gonna go to the Eagle Shot.
Okay, the archery. The frog soup is basically you have to bounce a ball on your leg, as many as you can. And the reptile run is basically there's a bunch of lizards. It's a betting game. You have to basically Ankarel, Mariana. You know what this is because there's a game about the reptile run in Ankarel. Basically, there's small lizards. It's a race, and it's like betting horses, but rather than horses, it's it's the small lizards, and they have to run, and whoever gets the bet wins, basically.
That's cool.
There's also a boots, basically a lot of boots. So there's So basically, there's boots for food. that is very unique to most of you. Arid does not eat basically, so you wouldn't. There's one that sells caramel apples. There's one that sells sweet potatoes. There's one that sells ale. There's the one that sells coated strawberries. There's a pie eating contest. So, and there's also an arm wrestling contest. There's the one that sells pies, and there's the one that sells chocolate pastries. There's a lot. Yeah.
That's
I would also do the archery game.
Okay, so Mariana and Stalis are doing the archery. So
Could I eat infinite pies?
Sorry?
Could I eat infinite pies?
No, they would not allow you because they would not see the pie go inside your body. It would just be
Nom 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 nom.
smashing, smash. They would not for the archery they would not let you use your bow, so they have their own bow. So you whatever plus you have with your bow, it's just gonna it's just gonna be a straight dex to hit.
Right.
One moment.
Can I also do the archery?
Yeah, it's up to you guys. This is your free time. So basically, this is the time where you don't have to worry about collecting artifacts until the tournament arrives, and that's when the thing really.
Yeah. Now we're collecting plushies. Got it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there are plushies. There are lots of plushies of different animals. Some are bigger than the rest of you, like life size. Alright, so Mariana and Vendelte, I want you to roll a straight, roll a d20, add your dex and your proficiency bonus. And do not add any, you're just rolling straight. So do not add a plus to your weapons, basically.
Okay.
For those people who are, Mariana, are you joining as well?
Yes, I'm doing.
Oh yeah, so just roll and let me know what you have.
I got a 16.
16. Okay, so 16. You hit it. You pass the first. You pass the first target. What about the rest? Oh no, basically, wait. 16 your. Oh no, you miss. 16 is a miss.
Really?
Yeah, it's far away. It's not like a kiddie size because you're an adult. There's ones for adult. Basically, for kids, it's gonna be way different. So 16, you're disqualified, technically.
I'm definitely disqualified. I got 11.
Nope, you're basically bothered about what happened to Wyvern as flashbacks happen, and you shoot, and it swings past by it. How about the rest?
How about a 23?
Oh, that hits. So. Hooray! We have a winner, and he gives you 1 gold as a reward. So,
Can I go again?
Technically, basically, you're disqualified now. For the second one, wait, 1 silver for ano? Oh no, you get 1 silver, basically.
Okay.
Not gold, 1 silver, because they're not gonna give you gold. They don't have that much money. Technically, if you wanna go again, yeah. Until you win. So you can keep trying. It's up to you if you want. No, 1 gold as well. Yeah.
I'm gonna try one more time.
1 more. Okay, roll.
Oh my god. That's even worse.
I got a 22.
22, 15. Actually, I'm confused. Wait, 1 moment. So, basically, what you call... Sorry. Ventelte and Stalis, you actually hit the target. So 15 is the AC, sorry. 15 is the AC. So you get a strawberry. And then roll again.
Okay.
Roll again. What did you roll again, Ventelte?
22.
22, what? Roll again, Stalis.
24?
24. You get 1 silver. Never mind that. So basically, you already have the silver, Stalis. The first reward was a strawberry, basically.
Okay.
So you have a strawberry. You see, the kids are just failing.
Yep. I failed too.
What? You failed again? Okay.
Yeah. I rolled even worse than the first time.
Yeah, you're just distracted.
I give,
Now,
her, I give her a pep talk.
Are
I
you?
give Marion a pep talk and bardic inspiration.
Okay, roll for that.
She has to, and you add 6.
No, roll for that. What you call Solace? How many?
6. She gets +6.
Oh, you roll max.
No. Oh, you want me to roll again?
Yeah,
So-
whoever is giving
Okay.
the inspiration gets to roll it.
Yeah, she gets a +6.
So you roll a 6 on the d6.
Yes.
Oh my god. So yeah, Mariana, you could roll if you want to join again.
yeah.
Okay,
just because you
roll again and add a 6 to your total.
Still adding the dex, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
This is actually my favorite part, the tournament, because I'm gonna make you guys face certain things. What did you roll?
18.
18. Yeah, you got the first target. You get a strawberry. Roll another one for the second target.
I don't get you to use inspiration yet, right?
No, you do not add the 6 anymore, because you
Okay.
unless you use it on the previous one, then you do not roll it. You do not add the 6 anymore.
Okay.
What did you roll?
18.
18. You just hit it. It says, "Yeah, right, we have a winner," and he approaches and gives you a silver, 1 silver.
Nice.
All right. So what else do you guys want to do? There's a lot. There's the trebuchet, the hammer, the what you call the cup, the ball in the cup, the milk bottle toss, basically, the ring toss.
Marion's not gonna play anymore.
Okay, Hagon is staying with you instead.
She's,
Mhm.
like I said before, she's gonna find a bar.
Okay, Hagon sticks with you. What about the rest of you?
Is there a dance competition?
There are only 2 competitions. There's the arm wrestling and the pie eating competition.
Let's go for arm wrestling.
Oh, okay. So who's joining?
Not me. That's not my cup of tea.
Wait, did you say it's arm wrestling?
Yep, it's
Yeah.
called Goliath's Grip.
Oh.
And it's
I'll enter that.
it's oh god, it's contested basically. All right, who's joining? Arid and who?
Vendel Pay.
Venderte. All right. I'm gonna. So first things first, you guys have your own competitors. I'm gonna go with Venderte first. Venderte, roll as you guys gather at this small stage in the front of basically the town square where there's a raised platform with stairs. There's a round table, a small round table on the middle. You're faced with a girl who looks like a soldier basically, and she is buff. So I want you to roll a strength. Roll a straight strength. Roll a d20 at your strength modifier.
Okay. I got an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. So it's like this. So Vendetta, you're like, "Ugh." Roll again. 7.
22.
22. You beat her and slam her fist. Easily done. The crowd cheers. And basically, you pass the first round. Arid, it's your turn. As you're faced with what you call some sort of a bodybuilder type of guy with a red beard that looks like what you call someone who cuts trees. I forget what they're called.
Lumberjack.
Yeah, lumberjack basically. So Arid, roll a strength.
Is this athletics?
Oh no, just straight strength.
Okay. 13.
13. It is not moving. This guy's holding on. Roll again. As you guys roll the same number, basically. Oh!
21.
21. He beats you with a nat 20. So he's about to pin you down. Roll again. Ooh.
14.
14. Basically, you managed to catch up and now it's in the middle. Roll again. He's wrong.
10.
10. Yup, he's catching on. He's about to pin again. As you can tell that this guy, his nerves are starting to appear as he's having a hard time pulling it down. Roll again.
What a rolls.
Yeah, because it's like, it's like, basically he's holding on.
15.
15. All right, it's in the middle again, basically. it's basically nothing's happening. All right, roll again to see if he can almost pin him to the ground. So right now it's in the middle.
8.
8. No, he's about to pin you again. Roll again.
My flat strength is not very good, but
I mean, he's running terrible. I give that.
21.
21. You managed to race again. Roll another one. It's a stressful competition. The test is real.
17.
17. Okay, you're about to pin him. Roll again. As you're almost done.
Jesus. 21.
21. You smash it to the floor. I smash it to the table cracks, basically. And as basically the force, basically it's just impounding. Now it's gonna be Vendelte and Arid. So both of you roll strength, as this is the tournament. So one of you roll straight.
Okay. I got 8.
Another 21.
What did you roll, Vendelte?
8.
8. Arid is basically pinning you down. Roll again.
18.
14.
14. Vendete gathers all her strength and managed to put it in the middle. Roll again.
16.
16. 17? What's that, Vendete? 17. Arid is Vendete is about to pin you, Arid. Roll again.
19.
12.
Yup. Surprisingly, Arid, to your surprise, Vendete managed to smash your fist on the other side of the table. And the crowd cheers. Vendete, you get 5 gold for winning the competition. As that's basically the arm wrestling one, which was pretty intense. So there's the pie eating one. There are other stalls that you guys could join.
You said the fighting one?
I want to do the pie eating.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
I can do pie eating, just because.
Okay, so the other two, basically Stallis and Vendelte is joining.
Yep. Anybody else?
I'm automatically disqualified.
Yeah, you're awesome. You do not. All right, so there's typically I would say there's 2 of you. There's 10 of you, basically.
Okay.
And some of them look like they could eat a lot, or a cow. So I want everyone to roll. Basically, they're gonna keep you giving pies. So this is a contested Constitution saving throw. So, roll a d20 and add your con modifier.
10.
10 and what you call Stolus?
17. 17.
17. Okay, one moment. 2, 3, 6, 7. So basically, as you guys eating, they give you basically strawberry pie, apple pie, basically this full plate pie as you guys eat and eat as they're giving you pie. Pie after pie. 4 of them suddenly vomiting on the bucket next to them. So you have a
Hey,
bucket where you
review.
could spit, as they could not hold the pie on their basically on their chest. The other 4 survive. All right, so as they giving you pie, the DC is gonna increase. Roll another con save.
21.
Yeah, then the pie is good.
20.
Yep, you guys made it out. I'm gonna make it go to the first floor now. Oh. Yeah, the other 2 vomits, basically. They all look at each other, they both look at each other with this puffy, messy mouth, and then they just vomit on each side, as they could not handle it. There's four of you guys remaining. So roll another, basically another...
18.
15.
15. Vendetta, you're slowing down, basically. But you can still you're still hanging on. 6. So one of the guys faints, basically, and could not handle the pie. There's only 3 of you remaining. Roll another one. As they're giving you pie after pie after pie. Alright, this is new. Sorry, what?
15. 15.
17.
17. Okay. Oh! Solace! You puke.
Okay.
And as well as you, Vendetta, as you could not handle the pie. The guy rolled a nat 20. As you see, this fat guy just raises the plate and they cheer as he is rewarded.
He gets a free pie.
Alright, while this is happening, Mariana, you're drinking in the bar. Hagon is just sitting you. Basically, he orders you a drink. Or typically, you get a free drink from the stalls. You see Hagon basically approaches you with this, as you're sitting there quietly, basically contemplating what happened. You see Hagon approach you with, he appears to be holding 2 sticks. Basically 2 sticks, 2 wooden sticks that has apples in them coated in caramel that has white sugary powder on top, and he hands you one. Mariana? You're muted. Mariana? Hello? Did I lose her? Did we lose her?
No, she's just muted.
Val, you're muted. Val? Val? You're muted. I'm not sure if you...
She may have stepped away.
Oh. Did you say that you step away?
She may have. I don't know.
Okay.
I go get to the food stalls.
Uh-huh.
And get 2 or 3 different caramel apples and sweets, and then something meat on a stick.
So, the caramel apples is 2 copper each, basically. There are sweet potatoes, which is 2 copper each as well. And if you want booze or ale, that's 2 silver each. So it's up to you how much you want to buy.
I'll buy 1 ale.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
have meat.
And I go sit with Marion and Hogon.
You have no idea where they went.
Oh, okay.
They did not mention that they were. He just said that she was going to find a drink, but you have no idea where specifically.
Okay.
So I can make you roll a perception if you're gonna try to find them.
No,
Oops.
that's okay.
Val, are you with us?
Player
So-
did not think about that.
So, basically, Mariana, Hagon is with you, and you see him bring 2 sticks of those caramel apples with white sugar coat, and gives you 1. And
I'll
eats
take
1 by
it.
himself. He looks at you and says, "How are you doing?"
I'm okay.
You
The
don't look
festivities
okay.
make it a little better.
I'm really sorry about what happened to Wyvern. I wish I was there.
She takes like several seconds
Mm-hmm.
to think about just like past stuff with Wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, I had a question.
He looks at you and says, "You don't have to blame yourself. Wyvern lives a dangerous life, and I'm pretty sure whatever happened to him, he probably is proud of himself for dying fighting. And you should too."
Yeah.
He just sits there silently.
Marion is quiet for a while too,
Mm-hmm.
but just thinking about stuff. Oh, also,
Oh.
she's paying attention to surroundings. Maybe
Roll perception as you're paying attention to surroundings.
But what she's looking for is a very unpleasant certain someone from
I see. Roll perception.
Perception.
Mm-hmm. I might have to do this.
Shit, I got caught.
We might have to end it in a bit. What did you roll?
22.
22. You see someone approaching you guys. Approaching both you and Hagon on the table. It seems to be a male figure. Wearing black robes. He hands you a letter. And slides it on your table. Hagon basically is about to stand up and on a protective stance, not knowing who this person is. The person looks armed. He has a weapon on his side, but he doesn't appear to be using it. He slides you a letter in front of your table as you're eating. You see a familiar seal on the letter. And you can't be mistaken. It is his seal. The person turns around and walks away and leaves.
Marion watches them the whole time until they disappear.
There's just one person, basically. Yeah, they disappear to the crowd. Not to be seen. Blends into the crowd.
Okay.
Hagon looks at you and says, "You okay?"
Marion looks down at the seal.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, as her player flips shit.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
She just stares at the seal for a minute
Mm-hmm.
and then takes a very nervous and somewhat shaky breath in
Mm-hmm.
and then unseals it and looks
Okay.
at the letter.
You unseal it. You open it, and the letter says, I'm not gonna type it, because the letter says, it's from him, I forgot his name, to my dearest Mariana. I know that what we had in the past was not pleasant, but I want you to know that I am a changed man. At least I tried to be.
Marion scoffs at that part.
Okay, it goes on. I'm pretty sure, according to my, what you call my intel, my sources, that you're currently at the festival right now, as you're reading this. I'm also at the festival. You might wanna hear what I have to say. I'm currently waiting at the town square in the fountain. Meet me there, and be sure to go there by yourself. And if you do anything that I do not like, bad things are gonna start happening. Not to you, but to someone you love in specific. I heard that your younger brother is supposed to be here, is he not? It would be a shame if something bad happens to him. Now would it? I'll be waiting there. Be sure to be there tonight. No funny business, no tricks. And if you do something that I do not like, you know what happens to him.
Yeah.
Love his name. As
Marion
yeah.
is definitely shaking now. Freaking the fuck out.
Do you guys wanna keep playing, or do you want to end it here? Because that would be a perfect time to end it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta continue.
Yeah, so I would say we're gonna end it here as you stare at that letter, Mariana. And yeah, we're gonna end it there.